Ohio shaped. Every day, Ohio day. Whey protein, Ohio way. Cow protein, Ohio steak, Ohio cow. That's great. That's great. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. Mental state. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. My car shake. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Ohio shake. Shaped like Ohio. I'm fucking excited. Eat food, Ohio plate. Stone roof, Ohio slate. Not pate, Ohio pate. Not flambe, Ohio flame. Move my piece, Ohio game. Horse head, Ohio mane. Big cow, Ohio made. Small cow, Ohio shade. That's great. That's great. Ohio shade. That's great. Let's great. Great. Ohio shade. That's great. My car shade. That's great. Ohio shade. That's great. Ohio shade. That's great. My car I'm rolling out, it's shaped like Ohio. My bar I'm rolling out, it's shaped like Ohio. My dog Ohio. My hog Ohio. My bong Ohio. This song Ohio. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. Ohio way. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. Ohio shake. That's great. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state.
Take a moment to find a comfortable seated position, allowing your body to relax and your mind to settle. Focus your breath, your breathing. Focus on the best state, Ohio.
Ohio,
The best state,
breath shape.
Ohio. Breath. My vehicle shape, Ohio shape. Ohio shape. Ohio shape. Ohio shape. That's great.
In the heart of the Midwest lies a gentle curve where the rivers embrace and the winds softly swerve. Feel the land's embrace like a comforting vow. Let your breath align with Ohio shape now. That's great. Ohio shape. Shaped like Ohio. I'm fucking excited. Eat food, Ohio plate. Stone roof, Ohio slate. Not party, Ohio pate. Not flambe, Ohio flame. Move my piece, Ohio game. Horse head, Ohio made. Big cow, Ohio made. Small cow, out, it's shaped like Ohio.
Shaped like Ohio.
My bar I'm rolling out, it's shaped like Ohio.
Shaped like Ohio.
My dog Ohio. My hog Ohio. My bong Ohio. The song Ohio.
Oh, wait, it didn't fade out in hard cut. Hang on. Ha! Psych. I forgot to turn my stinger back on. 100 outlets doesn't seem too dangerous. Sorry, I guess I should have put, we're gonna be stringing multiple circuits in the house together to facilitate a massive current load on said outlets. So, it's not just like plugged into one 20 amp circuit. Anyway, my point is this isn't gonna be, you know, we're not hitting chill levels this stream. It's probably we're gonna get a little spicy, okay? The electrical fire for the Temu fire extinguisher. Yeah, we need that electrical fire to hit. I never got to test that. Is there an electrician in the chat? You know what? We'll ask these kind of questions later. I feel like it's kind of better to ask them later anyway. Thanks for the Marco's recommendation last week. Had it for the first time and my stove had grease all over it. Yeah, you gotta like put a towel in your lap before bringing that one home. I do love Marco's, but you literally need to like sop the pepperoni grease up with a wad of paper towels before it's edible, which some would argue makes it not very good, but I think that what you get after that is pretty damn good. First ever stream is spicy. Oh, welcome in DXM Angel. Welcome in all the YouTube bros. I appreciate you being here. Kinkashova, thank you for the 100 bits. Stay Bright Neon, thank you for the 12 months. Wing Menace, thank you for the 12 months as well. With Prime, too. You got to remember that one manually. Grim Reaper, thank you for the Prime sub. G-Man Blue, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. And Ultimate Effects, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. The pepperoni grease is good. You gotta do like that TikTok where the guy sucks the pepperoni grease into like a container and then he emulsifies it and turns it into mayonnaise and then he sprays it over the pizza. That dude is the diarrhea crafter. He's cooking up intestinal distress never before thought possible. Finn Martins, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. What'd you do over the weekend? Well, yesterday was one of my friends' birthdays, so I mostly was hanging out with them and the homies, so that was a good time. And then Saturday, I just had a stream on Jabroni Mike's stream. I was on his game show. And then, you know, the usual stuff. I have to, like, get ready, for the streams the next week, which takes a ton of work. I say a ton of work. It's easy work, but it just takes a lot of time. It's a lot of Googling, researching, and trying stuff out to make sure it's gonna work on stream so that you don't end up with a scenario where you start the project and then realize halfway through that it's impossible and not gonna work. I took electric in high school, so I'm an electrician. Oh, sweet. What does the NEC 2017 code say about this? And I'm aware that's out of date, but we're operating on a different decade right now. Happy belated bread day if you missed the weekend stream. Hey man, people will rag me for that one being a horrible improv. Everyone talks about the time you flubbed the improv and not the time when they said improvise an apology and you pull out a ukulele and improvise an entire, like, apology song. Everyone remembers the failures. They don't remember the dubs. Is all I'm saying. I watch Styropyro, so I'm an expert. I also watch Styropyro, so I'm also an expert. Also, isn't he not even an electrical engineer? He's a chemist. He is really good at EE, though. He's done shit with electricity that, like, People with electrical engineering degrees that I know would not be able to figure out. That shit he did with the, with his Tesla coil where he used like an old triode. That's an inspired build, man. You don't get that very often. Oi, oi. No, that's how you burn the house down. Nah, don't worry about it. We'll be fine. You missing your text? Oh, thanks for the heads up, unironically. I am missing this. I took it down because I did a sponsored stream on Friday. Thanks for being good sports for the sponsored stream. To everyone who showed up. It was supposed to just be gaming with friends. They asked me last minute if I wanted to do it, and they offered me a very good rate. And I was like, I can't turn this down, dog. It's gonna pay for so many streams. So I had to run with it. It's paying off the fund of all the battle bots we've destroyed. Oh my gosh. Hina was shit talking it? Yeah, she can do that. She wasn't getting paid. Big ask. I owe Hina and Chromu big for that, because typically when you collab with people on a sponsored stream, they're supposed to also get paid. But they were willing to do it just because they're nice. And now I owe them a free co-op on a sponsored stream or something of similar value. Is Mari always that unhinged? She's pretty wild. She does it for the Vine, you know. If you put her on stream, you can get her to do things for the bit. Give them more V-Bucks. Chromu said in exchange for this, I had to play Fortnite again. So I just want to apologize in advance for that. YouTube bro checking in. Welcome in, sweet eyebrows. Also, thank you for the gift sub continuation. That's appreciated. Oh yeah, Fortnite. I don't know what we're doing this Friday. I know what we're doing the rest of the week, though. We should have some fun stuff. Fun stuff lined up, including the stream we've got today. This one's gonna get, I don't know, it's gonna be a little spicy, and maybe let off some smoke. And speaking of things being a little spicy and letting off some smoke, let's start our Wordle with the penis meta. All right, 2 letters, one's a green. That's a pretty good start. We'll still do penis though. It doesn't reveal enough. All right, you know what? We actually don't need to do warty penis though. I think we could probably solve with this. UDNI. One more letter is unknown here. Could it end in IN? For some reason, I'm inclined to think that it could end in ID as well. I'm kind of inclined to think... Hold on. Oh no, wait, it can't be UID because U can't be the second letter. So it either starts with U or U is or sorry, U can't be the third letter. It either starts with U or U is the second letter. I'm inclined to think it's NUXID. No, I mean not X literally, but X is a stand-in. There's a letter there, but I don't think that makes a word. I don't think that makes a word. You know what? I don't think it ends in IU. I think it has to start with U. Starts with U? Under, except that doesn't work either. There's a lot of letters that we haven't eliminated yet. Unlid, maybe? We're so close, dude. Unbid? Unmid. Unkid. It's probably undid, actually, now that I think about it. Let's send it. All right. I picked the one that's an actual word. Not too bad. I probably should have done that before I did unlid. And I could have gotten it in 3, but you know, we take what we can get. We take those. I hate the double letters. Dude, I hate the double letters too, man. That took me 40 minutes. Bro, if you're spending 40 minutes on the Wordle, I don't know, man. There's I'm not saying you gotta use a meta, because that's kind of boring. But you know. Peace, guys. Bro is leaving after the Wordle? Once you mid, you can never unmid. The closest I get to losing at Wordle is when I have 4 greens and I'm trying to guess the remaining letter, and the remaining letter can be one of multiple letters. You ever try to solve one where X was the missing? Yeah, I think it was Vixen. I solved Vixen because I was like, maybe it's V-I something E-N, and I was like, wait, this is just a word? Always do boner first, datum second. Boner datum is a pretty good meta. I like wordy penis though, because it eliminates every vowel and the majority of usable consonants. All right, let's do the mini crossword. I don't look at chat as always. Try to get under 2 minutes. Under 3 minutes is okay. Under 1 minute, we're gods. Account used to lodge threads, familiary. Upscale gym freebie. A bottle? Bad thing to feel towards the end of a marathon. Tired. Vowelless grunt. Vegetable in fried rice. I was about to write egg. Is a pea? Reason to scratch one's head? It's an itch? Shrek's home? Swamp? Arizona's... I'm not gonna know that one. Gin Alpha? I don't know if this is an itch, actually. Oh, sorry. It is, because this is definitely a towel. Bad thing to feel toward the end of a marathon. Chapped. Vowelless grunt. That's such dog shit. What the fuck? That's such dog shit. It's actually appalling. This is probably, hang on, wait, this is probably cramp? If I had to guess, towel cramp. Standard. Form, I'm gonna guess. Account used to log into threads. Temple? Temp? I feel like if something's not right here. I don't think I think these threads is Facebook, Instagram. There we go. All right. Norm was standard, not form. And then this was temp. All right. Not the worst, but we could have done better. I was pretty... Okay, first of all, humph, that's some dog shit right there. They should be thrown for that one. Some of these people need kicked in the ass for the things they put on the crossword. Who the fuck is using threads? I got a friend who works for Facebook. He uses threads. Here's the thing. No one uses threads, but a lot of people are using reels. I'm not gonna lie. I've dusted off my old Instagram account to look at reels now. Something that I never could get into TikTok, but Reels hit better. It's something about the algo, man. I don't know why. It's a massive thing, just not in the West. Isn't there, like... I'm not gonna bring that up, actually. That's gonna get spicy. Instagram has an elite algo? You're right. You're right. It does. It locks the fuck in, man. Threads has 350 million users a month. Oi, oi. That's a lot. Schulte Official, thank you for the Prime sub. Also, Sig and Mizu, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate ya. It's probably bots. It's probably not. It's probably people in low-tech countries who think that Facebook is the internet. Because there are a lot of countries that have had the internet less than a decade that think Facebook is like the website. Like the one that everyone uses. Because Facebook's put a ton of advertising into making themselves look like this is the cool site that all the Westerners are using to countries that have only recently gotten internet access. It's impressive. It's a crazy tactic. It's a crazy tactic, and it works because, like, no one else is fighting for that market, really. Man, I literally said I wasn't gonna bring that one up. It's more they have free access to Facebook. Well, Facebook subsidizes. They have a whole, like, thing. There's a whole thing on this. Where they like, own infrastructure in certain parts of the world. So that then they can, like, make themselves, like, the homepage. It's a wild strat for trying to become, like, integrated everywhere, basically. WhatsApp is another one. I would say, okay, so people in the US still use Facebook. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, you haven't talked to anyone over the age of 45 in the last 30 business days. Understandable. But if you have, and if you talk to, like, normal people, Facebook is still, like, really popular. If you use WhatsApp, you are not American. It's so little used here that, like, if someone emails me, hey, you want to take this sponsor? And then they say, here's my WhatsApp. I'm like, nah, dog. I'm not taking it. You're not, your name is not John Doe or whatever you're putting in there. I couldn't think of you're not John Smith. You're under false pretenses from the very beginning of this email. Rural America runs on Facebook. Yeah. There's local restaurants where I live where their only, like, presence online is a Facebook page. I use WhatsApp because my dad and GF's phone sometimes couldn't receive media. Using WhatsApp is fine. It's just not very popular in the US. And also, it's more the fact, it's less its nationality and more the fact that if you are a scammer, you can delete a WhatsApp and make a new one. Whereas, like, if you have a phone number, then that's a lot harder to dump and get a new one. There's, like, legal backing there, right? So, it's more just the security levels there. People in the US use WhatsApp for the purchasing of illegal substances. You would know that, wouldn't you, Capri Sun dealer? How about Telegram? I know some people that use Telegram. They're either furries or, like they believe in conspiracies that the average brain would implode upon finding out about. That's the two types of people I know that use Telegram. I have used Telegram before because I've had friends that are on it. But they're not furries before you jump to that one. They're like OPSEC insane people. Where they're like, the government's tracking my every move. I'm only using I'm only using this because it uses end-to-end encryption and it can't be backtraced. You're the furry? I'm not the furry. You're right. Also, I haven't used Telegram in a couple years. They use Signal now? They do use Signal, you're right. Oy, oy. Are they using a phone with it? No, they're using like a tech deck. Or no, wait, that's a skateboard? What's it called? A cyber deck? They're using like a microcomputer that they run applications on. That particular person was crazy, man. It's not a pie, but it's similar to that. Anyway, let's do the connections. All right, sporty, jolly, ice, ginger, baby, powder, compact, scary, fast, flounders, Mr. Sky, belled, sleek, a boot, Roy. All right, is one of the categories words with an O removed from the middle of them? Because this is about, but they removed the O. Hang on, I'm looking for other ones that would also apply to. They kind of gotta have... They gotta have an even number of letters. I don't think that's the case. I don't know what this is. Abut? It's also tuba backwards? Hang on. This one's tipping me off, man. Are there other ones that are instruments spelled backwards? Hang on a second. This one says red wop. I think I'm losing my mind. Retsim? Shred? Nolf? I don't know, man. I think I might be losing my mind. I think I might actually... delved? Alright, let's maybe go for an easier one first, okay? We have baby and powder, which seems like they go together, but that's not generally how that works, except for that time where they had extra virgin olive oil as a category, and it was just the words extra virgin olive oil. But typically that's not how that works. Powder, compact, these are things a woman keeps in her purse. A compact, I think that's probably the only things that fall into that category. Maybe a ginger. Ginger, ice. Hang on. Ice, sky. Sporty, jolly, scary baby. Aboot. I like, is this even a word? I feel like this is just straight up not a word. Sporty baby. Jolly. Hang on. This could also be... See, I keep getting hung up on this, man. This could also be the beginning or end of a word. I just feel like it's gotta be, man. It's debut, if you spell it wrong. Hang on. Let's see. Okay, let's put this aside. What are things that go together? Compact, sleek. These two go together, right? Belled? I don't know about that one, dog. That one feels like it doesn't go Compact, sleek, scary, jolly, maybe, fast. Fast might actually be here. Compact, sleek, fast. These are like car descriptors. We could do that, maybe. But then nothing else really goes here. It's not baby. Sporty! Hang on. These are words to describe cars. I was missing the forest for the trees here. This was right here. This has got to be it, right? That's got to be one category. I'm pretty convinced that that's one. Belled is also weird. These two weird fucking words. Roy as well. Roy, Abut, Belled. These are not normal words invented by normal people. Ice. Mr. Baby, Mr. These are like words of endearment. But they don't really go with anything else. Jolly, maybe, could be. Mr. I mean, they're very different. They're very different. Mr. Baby. Is Roy like... I don't think that's like a term. Oh, I'm getting really fucked up here. Okay, wait, hang on. Hear me out. They got Boss Baby. They also got Boss Mr. I think I'm reaching a little bit here. Boss Scary? That's what you say when your boss is coming after you. I think I'm losing my mind, man. Jolly, Scary, Ginger, Baby. These are words used to describe Ed Sheeran. Belled is such a weird one, man. Belled, Abut, Roy. They gotta be like... That has to be some fuckery, dude. This one has me pretty stumped, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure this has words to describe a car is a correct category. If you remove the L from flounders, it becomes founders. If you remove the D from powder, it becomes power. If you remove the T from Mr., it becomes miser. All right, you know, I think I'm going crazy. I think I'm actually losing my mind. But like, dude, what are the other categories, man? Ice. Ginger. Ice, powder... No, I don't think that goes either. Dude, maybe I need to, like... Maybe I need to lock out. Maybe I'm getting too lost in the sauce here. You know what? I'm gonna just send this one. We're not getting an ideal today. I need to, like, know that this is a real category. Adjectives for a sports car. Okay. That is real. Man, the last two of these have really gotten me. Was it the last one? I can't remember. One of the ones last week was real hard. Ice, Jolly, Mr. Baby? These are words to describe Santa Claus? Ginger. Gingerbread? Jolly bread? Sky bread? I feel like ice and powder go together. These are snow descriptors. Flounders is so... There's gotta be a yellow, right? Like, what's the fucking yellow, man? If I was just down to the end here, it'd be one thing, but, like, I don't even know... I don't know what the yellow is, and that's supposed to be the easiest category. Flounders? Okay, I'm thinking like floundering around. Maybe it's like a type of fish. I think the plural of flounder, the fish, is flounder, though. I don't think it's flounder. We're at almost 40 minutes, man. I'm taking too damn long on this. Oh my gosh. Ice powder. I think ice powder, sky, these are all weather terms. These are weather terms. But I don't know what the other one would be. Mister? Because it's like misty. That doesn't make any sense, man. Jolly, scary. Belled. What the fuck does belled mean in this case? Flounders. Okay, wait. Flounders around, but none of these other ones have anything to do with that. And okay. Let's think of it this way. I'm going on so much of a fucking... I'm losing my mind, man. I'm losing my mind. Because I was removing letters earlier, but realistically, I feel like a word this long, it has to be like an anagram or something, right? It's not anything backwards. Is it something like swap the letter and it turns into this? Belled and a boot? Maybe Roy? Flounders. Flounders, belled, a boot, and maybe Roy have to be like... Holy shit, wait. Roy Rogers is a thing, right? Mr. Rogers is also a thing. Jolly Roger. Wait. I've locked in. I'm locked the fuck in. Jolly Rogers, also a thing. Is it ginger or is it... It's not these. It's not... Roy is different. Sky Roger? No. I don't think it's Baby Roger. I don't think it's Baby. It's either Baby or Ginger. Here's the thing. It's not Powder Roger. It's not Ice Roger. It's not Sky Roger. It's either Baby or Ginger. And I'm 50-50ing on this. I Belled, a Boot, and Flounder. I don't think it's Scary Roger either. I think it's either Baby or Ginger. Baby Roger I haven't heard of. Ginger Roger sounds like a real name. Roger Flounders could also be a real... Hang on, wait. Roger Flounders could be... Actually, yeah, it's not Baby Rogers. I think it's Ginger Flounders, actually. Roger Flounders could be a real name. Or, no, it'd be Flounders Roger, because it's Jolly, Mr. and... Holy shit, I feel like I had the fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast to see the Roger connection here. I'm gonna guess Ginger as the other one, because I don't think any of the other ones are real unless it's, like, Belled or something. If it's not Ginger, I'm going Flounders. If it's not Flounder, I'm going Baby. We gotta start guessing. I cannot fucking believe that that is actually it. Oh, that's not the purple. That's not the purple. There's one more schizophrenic than words before Roger. Belled, a Boot is still here. Belled, Flounders, a Boot, Powder? Okay. Hang on. Look within. Flounders is plural. Okay, yeah, it can't be the fish because the fish is just flounder without the S. Ice, Powder, Sky. Wait. I think it's Baby. These are colors. These are blues. Powder blue, baby blue, sky blue, ice blue, right? Am I crazy? Scary blue? I think it's ice. I think it's ice is the other one. Because this has to be the easy. There's an easy one and the hardest one right here. This has to be the easiest one. Okay. I would not have guessed that if not narrowed down. Belled, Flounders, a Boot. I know what it is. I know what it fucking is. Don't get on my case, okay? If I'm right about this, it's Disney characters with a letter added. It's Belle, Flounder. Oh, it's a Boo and Scar. Yeah, that's fucking evil. I never would have got that if it wasn't the last one here. But I've said Flounder so much as being potentially having a letter added that it was in my brain already. That's fucking evil. You're literally never... I can't believe I got that with no mistakes. That's crazy. 95 out of 99. 4%. That's a fucking evil category. This whole thing was evil, man. I wouldn't have got Shades of Blue if I didn't narrow it down first. We only have 15 minutes to do the rest of... We gotta do a scramble, man. Remember, John Ho Ho will copyright strike you if you keep tiny little... Oh, wait. Am I on the VOD track? Oh, you're right. I am on the VOD track. No, you're right, because I did a collab and I had to add people to the VOD track. Let me remove that real fast. Akuma always gets mad at me because I get irritable when he pings me 500 times to, like, manually download a 30 gigabyte VOD and re-upload it. But I just want to say that, like, I'll be working with sponsors. I'll be trying to, like, sign contracts. I'll be trying to, like, plan streams with other people. Shit that is 5 billion times higher on the priority list. And if I'm, like, busy, I get pinged once every several days at the fastest. Akuma will ping me, like, 3 times a day to get the VOD up so that he has a clean VOD track. It's actually psychotic. So, VOD watchers, be happy that you got someone in your corner this hard. Because I can tell you right now, I would never, ever, ever put in that kind of work. He's about the game. This is the worst looking thing I've ever seen. Pork head, meat, pork liver, pork belly, onion, stale bread, marjoram, salt, pepper, nutmeg, potatoes, and pickles. See, I'm tempted to say UK just because it looks disgusting. And the potatoes, man. What the fuck? Stale bread? A traditional hearty and savory stew-like preparation made from pork and offal, combined with bread rolls or bread crumbs. Features a blend of spices, onions, and broth, resulting in a rich and comforting flavor. Typically enjoyed hot, its texture is thick and satisfying. Honestly, I'm thinking more Eastern Euro on this. It has UK vibes from the bland-ass dry potatoes and the fact that it's just a pile of meat. But I think, honestly, this is more likely like Poland. Maybe even Germany. But I'm leaning more like Ukraine, Belarus, Russia, Poland. I don't know. This might be German, honestly. Let's see where German leads us. It's German? Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't think it was actually... Akuma, you need to answer for this. What the fuck are y'all making? What the shit is this? Found your YouTube randomly. Happy I'm able to catch a stream. Welcome in, brother. Mahjong hand looking ass name. Don't know why that shit is so dry. It normally comes with a sauce. All right, you know what? American food has been done dirty on here before, so I'll believe you on that. This also looks disgusting. What the fuck? Glutinous rice flour, water, black sesame paste, sugar, lard, or butter, ginger, rock sugar, sweet osmanthus, red bean paste, and peanut filling. Honestly, it's black sesame paste. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. It's probably pretty good, actually. This feels, I was gonna say Southeast Asian. It's probably Chinese or Hong Kong. Glutinous rice balls filled with a sweet or savory ingredients like sesame paste, red bean paste, or minced meat. Enjoyed in a warm, syrupy, ginger-infused broth. These delicacies symbolize unity and togetherness. This shit is Chinese. This shit is China. It's China. Rice, meat, eggplant, tomatoes, cauliflower, potatoes, onions, garlic, spices, yogurt, pine nuts, almonds, and saffron. This is the most Middle Eastern cuisine ever conjured. The hard thing is going to be determining where exactly it comes from. Alright, let's see. A flavorful and visually striking one-pot meal featuring layers of meat, rice, and vegetables such as eggplant, cauliflower, or potatoes. It's cooked together, then inverted onto a serving platter. I think I've made this. I think I've made this dish. To reveal a beautifully layered dome seasoned with warm spices like cinnamon and allspice. It's garnished with toasted nuts and served with yogurt or actually, hang on. I've made this dish. I can't remember if it's Pakistan or northern India that it hails from, but I think it might actually be Indian. I'm gonna swing India on this. Cool. Okay, we're not India. We're actually like, we're probably Turkey or so. We probably are actually Turkey, just given the direction it's swinging. I should have gone with... Dude, I've made this, and I'm pretty sure it was Indian. But maybe I don't know, I've made Turkish food, too. It's not Turkey, but it borders Turkey. It's southeast of Turkey. Zoom in. Is it Iraq? Is it Iraqi? Or Iranian? Could be either one. I think it's, it's more south than east. Solely based on that, I'm gonna go with Iraq. It is. And Jordan, Palestine, Syria, and Lebanon. Unfortunate, because I was originally gonna guess Turkey first. And then I fucking remembered making something similar to this, and it threw me off. I should have just swung with my first guess. Unfortunate. We do it sometimes. Bro, this shit always makes me hungry. You know, they had some appetizing food on there today, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do the scrandle. This will make you unhungry. See, just look at this, and then you'll be cured of your hunger. It shows us 2 pictures of stadium food. We gotta guess which one Brits think looks the tastiest. All right, the most sad Philly cheesesteak ever conjured from the UK. Obviously, they can't make a real Philly cheesesteak there. Or Chacoro du Rosario, which is 3 hot dogs and 1 bun for $4. We gotta go with this one. Come on, man. Here's why the UK can never make a good Philly cheesesteak. You gotta use the cheese that's like basically plastic. And I mean that seriously. I'm normally against that, but like, there's no way to make a Philly cheesesteak with real cheese and have it taste right. It has to be the fake plastic cheese. That's just how it is. Don't blame me, blame the person who made it. Wiggly Worm, thank you for the Prime sub. Multi-Viewers, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Mystery Scran, piece of mystery meat with mustard on a flaccid piece of bread, or a delectable Polish treat. It's a seared sausage. They even included 2 of these off-the-shelf buns. This shit is always... That's like, when I see that bun, my brain already filled in that it was Polish. Chicken tikka wrap and chips. Now, that looks delicious, but holy, dude, look at this. I'm gonna be real. I'm picking this because this is what my body wants. But I'm not gonna be mad because this looks good. All right, I understand the price difference. It was $14, but that looks crazy, right? That looked insane, right? Burger with gherkins. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen. Or samosas. It's gotta be the samosas. Chicken strips. For some reason, at first, I thought this was American, just due to the presentation. This was insane. This looks crazy. $5.40 versus $1.90 for raw onion on a plain piece of bread from the Czech Republic. We're picking this shit. All right, baby vomit or brown on rice. Honestly, this probably is good. It's curry. It's $11. I know it has a pint, man, but like $11? I'd rather have this. Salt and pepper chicken fries looks crazy, but look at this fucking sausage, man. They're downing glizzies like crazy in Germany. I gotta. Okay, look, if I ever become a big popular streamer, I'm doing a Europe travel trip. Because I gotta know, man. I gotta experience this in person. That's crazy. Honestly, though, this looks killer. I'm going with this one. But I wouldn't be mad if I lost. That's an impressive sausage. We can learn a lot from their long hot dog tech. You're so right, dude. We could. Never complain about the bread size. I'm complaining about the bread size if they give you one handhold on a sausage that's like 2 feet long. Okay? But that one, the bread was as long as the dog, so it was valid. Vegan hot dog? Eh. Listen, sorry vegans, stop trying to make things taste like meat. Just eat your vegetables. Polo la Bracia? That's way too fucking expensive. But this is... You know, it's actually tricky here, because this looks dry. This looks dry and it's overpriced. Legitimately... I'd pick the vegan hot dog, man. This looks dry, and it's $20? I'm sorry, I'm picking the vegan fries. All right, I'll be wrong. I already shat on it, but like, $20, dude? Vegan fries, first of all, is no issue at all. Most of the time when I'm eating French fries, they're already vegan fries. That just means they're not fried in animal fat and they didn't put cheese on it. All right, this ain't bad. This is like respectable. A respectable sausage, but like, come on, man. Look at this shit. Pork Heroes or the Cumberland hot dog? The Cumberland hot dog actually looks pretty great, but the Pork Hero also looks good. I'm picking a hot dog, honestly. 0.6 difference and they're both 90. I'll take my L. I'll take my L because, like, what can I do, man? Yo, they've added Doles of the Week. Framed. Guess the movie from 6 frames. I'm losing that. Choose the top 5 entries in 5 tries or fewer. Guess which year each photo was taken. We'll save these for Friday. In the meantime, let's do the Bandle. We only got a few minutes left of our pregame here. 1973, 168 million views, easy difficulty. I'm not good at the older ones. Na 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 na. Is it that? Na 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 na. Da. Dude, I think it is. It's Dream On. That's what that is, right? It's. Dad Rock Slop. You're right, the ending does give it away. But, give me a little credit, I had it in the first couple seconds. So, I didn't even need the ending to give me that. Oh, let's do the Disney hurdle. Bar 2, people need to hear, people need the second. Has to be easy if it's an old song. Yeah, I know, because I'm bad at the old songs. Let's see the Disney hurdle. The Disney adult allegations are looking good after I was able to snipe Disney characters with 1 letter added in the connections. This is, wait. I've heard this. Wait. This is from Toy Story. This is Toy Story. Oh, fuck. It's Toy Story 2, I think? Is it Toy Story 2 Woody's Roundup? Or Andy's birthday from Toy Story 1. Fuck. This is, I know this is from Toy Story. If it's not, I'm going insane, man. Or, no, wait, maybe it's I Will Go Sailing No More. Yeah, wait. Maybe this is the beginning before he jumps off. Yeah, because it's like, oh no, it can't be true. Let's see if that's right. Oh, the allegations, man. I'm not beating. I'm not beating it. That's crazy.
Out among the stars I sail, way beyond the moon.
Truly, I will go sailing. Oh shit! I accidentally closed it. No more. Fuck off, Randy. Hey, man, it's good. Congrats on ticking another Forsen box. Me when the streamer looks right into the camera. This is an epic Forsen reference. He did it in his 1,563rd stream. Oh! All right, let's do one more. Let's do the hexcodal. It's literally, it's fucking green, dog. It's green. Shit, it's too muted. My apologies. All right, hang on a second. I thought we were going intense enough. All right, it's 8 C E. Drop it down to like 8 3 B. All right. We got 8 C. Bump it up to F. That's definitely it. Bump this one down to 3. Bump this one down to 0, because it has to be. B. All right. Bump this one down to 0, because it's 8, C, F, 0, 0, B. That's what it has to be. All right. You know, we're basically hexcodal champions now. Don't even at me. We're moving different now. All right, I've run a little past puzzle time. It's time to switch on over. It's time to switch on over where we're gonna start making fire hazards. Let me make sure the camera's switched before I switch to it. Let's go, brothers. Interesting thing going on with the camera. So, now, the interesting part about this is that it's not the PC that's doing it. It has to be... Alright, switch over to PV. And then switch here. What? Alright, hang on a second. Dude, some people pay good money for glitch effects this good. Oh, it is the capture card. What the fuck? Or it does look like Five Nights at Freddy's. It looks like Five Nights at FNAF. AKA FNAF Nights at Freddy's. You know, I have an extra capture card. It might be getting time to switch to that new one. We've got an update for you. Windows is continuously improving. Never fucking tell me again. Never update this laptop. Never tell me again. Never bother me again. Your job as a decommissioned Windows Surface tablet is to show chat with my stream up in the corner, and that's it. Never do anything else, and don't fucking talk back to me. I already know, I already got fucked by this. My stream started a couple minutes late because my main PC decided to fucking restart out of nowhere. Without warning and without telling me. That pisses me off, man. It's taking forever to load in, too. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's punishing me. Did you buy a crappy capture card? Yeah, it's a $15 capture card. Okay, so. Oh, why don't you buy a good one? I bought originally, I bought an Elgato Pro Capture whatever. It's like $100 capture card, right? Glitched out like crazy. Literally glitched out all the time. Like, you would be streaming and then suddenly, not like, oh, this one has like a line that appears on it. That's annoying. But it would like freeze and start going like 1 frame a second. And it did that constantly. So then I took that back. Then I got my switcher, which is an ATEM Mini Pro by Blackmagic Design. Blackmagic Design, by the way, big industry name. Like one of the most well-known names in production tier equipment. Okay? It's a $400 thing. I can actually get rid of the sponsor now. The period's over. $400 switcher includes a capture card. All right, surely this capture card will be good, right? Wrong. That one also. Problems constantly. Different issues. Glitches out. Disconnects randomly during the stream. Freeze frames occasionally. And just stops capturing. All sorts of these stupid problems with it. So, I was like, well, I have a stream coming up because I bought it for a stream. I was like, fuck, I need something to work for this. I went to Micro Center and I bought a $15 unbranded HDMI to USB dongle. And I took the output from the $400 Blackmagic ATEM Mini Pro and I plugged it into the $15 dongle. Never given me a problem. Literally just works. Sometimes it'll have that line up here, but it's never had any problem that cannot be fixed by just unplugging it and plugging it back in. And never anything that like ruins footage. It just fucking works, man. All right, well, this laptop is, this tablet, I'm convinced that Windows is like, oh, you're not updating? We're gonna fucking actively punish you. Because I'm connected to the internet on it, and it is not loading the chat. It is actively refusing to load this webpage. Switch Wi-Fi to the other frequency. Okay, here we go. It's okay, there we go. There we go. It's loaded in finally. Year of the Linux desktop. Nelson, don't come in here and give me that, okay? I had a grand revelation. I don't know if I've ever told this on stream before, but like whenever you gripe about Windows, people who use Linux, they get in their head, they falsely get in their head that you are now on their side. Like, nuh-uh, brother. I've unfortunately, that'll work on someone who's never used Linux. Unfortunately, I use it quite a lot. And because of that, I know that it sucks shit for like anything where you install stuff constantly. If you need something to run one program forever, that's pretty good. Linux is pretty good at that. If you need, because Windows will update and fuck things up. But if you need something that's like dynamic, nuh-uh. I had this revelation years ago. As usual, you know, I had a Plex server that I have set up on my Linux server. It's on my a free BSD server that runs it runs FreeNAS, and then it has a jail, which is like a VN that's running Plex, and then Plex serves my movies and shows that I've downloaded so that I can watch them in my living room on a big projector screen. And I remember complaining online years ago about how my Plex server wasn't working right. It was giving me issues. It's not syncing with the app right. And a couple people were like, oh, look at this guy, he's using Plex? And then someone was like, dude, why are you using Plex? You could literally just like hook a thing up on the PC and all you have to do is just type the name and it'll index it instantly. And I was like, yeah, but Plex has a nice app and I can just like get out my phone and select a movie. And they're like, typical person who doesn't care about having their data stolen and spied on. They just wanted to use an app. They just want to use an app. What you really gotta do, like, you could literally just have a keyboard on top of your entertainment system and just type into it, and it would take, it'd only take a couple minutes to like find it in the thing and throw it up, and it would encode in perfect. And as I was reading through this, the revelation entered my mind, because to me, I was like, why the fuck would I want to do that when an easy solution event? like exists. And then the revelation hit my mind like a bullet to JFK. And I was like, the Linux user does not even consider what you do if a girl comes over. And like, you gotta like, there's not it never enters their mind. What if you gotta do this shit around someone else? That has never entered the mind of a Linux user. And then I've been riding off the smug superiority of that revelation for the last 5 years. The Linux user will never have that problem. Dude, the thing they were telling me to use, I had to compile myself. And they're like, but the encoding is way better. And I'm like, I don't care if it glitches every so often. I want to be able to pull my phone out and toss up, like, some shit on the screen. Showing my servers to women has gotten me laid. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Your name is NullXvid. If a girl comes over, you want your phone to be a remote? If anyone is over at my house, I want the way that I have my screen set up to be seamless and easy for them to use. Because they might want to browse and find something on it. You get a gyro remote to use as a mouse without it looking too techie? Dude, you could not be more nerd emoji than pulling out one of those gyro mouse things. My dad had one of those. And he looks like an idiot every time he had to get out and... He had it set up to be gesture controlled too, so he'd like point and then he'd go like, whoop. I'm like, nah, man, don't fucking... If you pull out the Logitech variant of a Wiimote, it's over for you, dog. LG used gyro remote for their TV. You presented a situation like Arduino talk you had with Ellie, but you are on Arduino side here. I want to point out, in the Arduino talk with Ellie, I said, yeah, I know the Arduino isn't the best, and I've like snobbed about it in the past, but 90% of the projects I do on stream use an Arduino. So, like, sometimes the simple solution is the answer. That's the thing that you have to get over. Sometimes the simplicity is worth the hit to performance. And in the case of something for stream, where I need to get it working fast, and it's not doing anything that complicated, and it's not for professional deployment, I'm not getting it soldered up into a circuit that I'm gonna mass manufacture thousands of, the Arduino's fine for that. It's completely fine. Now, if we're starting to, like, mass manufacture, okay, now the per unit cost is a little high, and also, like, it's really easy to steal the code from it. So it's like, okay, let's get at least, like, an MSP 430 on that thing. Or probably something that's even more, like, coded to what it's trying to do. I am woman who uses Linux. If a guy used Linux to stream to the TV instead of Plex, I'd assume they weren't good enough at tech to make things streamlined. You know, this story came to my mind again. Had some friends over. Are like, oh, let's watch movies. Let's throw on some TV while we're hanging out. This was a couple weekends ago. Go to the TV. Oh, sweet. Oh, I can't remember what it was we wanted to watch. I was like, oh, wait, I think I have it downloaded on Plex. Pull out Plex. Haven't used Plex in a few months. Open it up on the app. Can't connect the server. Oh, no. Why is the server's up? It's on downstairs. Why is it not going off? And then I click on it, and it's like, server out of date. Ah, shit. The server's out of date. It's arbitrarily decided to run me through and just say out of date. Okay, let's see if I can push an update over the air. Oh, this update isn't gonna work over air. You actually have to manually reinstall the server. It's been a few weeks. The server has not been updated yet. I fucking hate that they use that. Plex is for cucks. What's the alternative? Here's the requirements. It needs to index my movie and TV show library and sort between them. Pull up the like little poster thing so it's easy to browse. And then it needs to be fully usable on an app that is on my phone. For the 10,000th time, it's Jellyfin. You know what? You do need to host it yourself. I am hosting it myself already. I got an old Dell R610 in my basement with 24 terabytes of SAS drives that is running my Plex server. It's free, it's open source, it's better. If it's good, if it's the same user experience as Plex, I will switch. Because I am getting fucking tired of Plex. Also, Plex has had, it's had issues with encoding before. Oi, oi. With a valid domain name and a public IP, it doesn't have a public IP. I don't want other people to be able to access it. But I mean, I can route it. I have NGRock on a rolling subscription, so I could set that up to, like, make it easily accessible from the outer net if it really needs to be able to do that. I would just rather not do that if I could get away with it, you know? Because then I gotta pay for the extra domain. You use an internal VPN through different apps? Oh, I've used DuckDNS before. Tailscale if you want to access... Okay, see? People are like, dude, why don't you... Oh, he's an idiot. He's not using the other thing. It's just as easy. Oh, okay. Can I use it with an app? Oh, well, first you need to get a DNS. You have to get a domain through a DNS, and then you have to port forward, and then you have to run an extra program that... It's not a good sell, man. It's not a good skin. I'm telling you. Tailscale is so easy. Okay, I haven't used it. I'll check it out. You can use it locally without anything? Okay, then I'll just do that. I'm only using it on my own Wi-Fi network. You know what? Okay, hang on. Now that I got all the Linux open source bros, first of all, before we get into the project, I'll ask another question. They are ending support for, or they have end of life, the Chromecast, which might be one of the greatest devices ever conceived. What's our options here? Is there gonna be, can we get like is there like a way to like rootkit the thing so that we don't have to rely on Google servers to keep it up? Because I'm gonna be hard pressed to get rid of Chromecast, man. It's built into, it better fucking be built into the Jellyfin like app level, because that's how I cast. But I mean, I'm talking about like if they get rid of it. Because for the gin of Chromecast I had, they pushed some software update that literally broke it for like 2 weeks. And it just would not work at all. So I know that all it takes is them fucking up one thing on the server side, and they can disable the hardware that I paid money for. So that's what I would like to avoid. Get a Roku, they're way easier. The Chromecast I bought's one of the worst pieces of tech. Really? Mine just works, man. It's so easy. It's so seamless. People come to my house, they connect to my Wi-Fi, they can turn on Spotify and blast it over the sound system. They can cast a movie from, my friend has Hulu, but I don't. They can get on Hulu and cast it themselves. It's so easy. Ad? That's a discontinued piece of hardware, man! What fucking ad is it? They don't even sell it anymore! I'm lamenting the loss! Can you Chromecast to a Roku? If they take the Chromecast down, then you can. Anyway. For today's stream, alright guys, for today's stream, we are going to be building the biggest fire hazard of a power strip imaginable. And to do this, I have bought 100, well, it's 50, but each one has 2. We're going to have 100 outlets on this thing. And we're gonna wire them all together in a giant gang and see what happens. So I want to have some adjustable modes. So one is just running it all off one power strip. But that's kind of boring because, yeah, we can run it all off one power strip, but it's only gonna be on 120 amp circuit. What would be interesting is if we can either make it, one, plug into a 240 volt dryer outlet, which I have a plug for, it's sitting over there, or we have like a Cat O9 tails of plugs for it to plug into a bunch of different circuits of the house. That way we can increase the current carrying capacity of the power strip. Bro's electric bill is gonna be the world's economic value. Cat O9 tails, please. Well, I wanted to ask, and you know, maybe there's some electricians out there. What happens if you wire multiple breakers on the same phase into each other? Like, is it gonna end poorly for me? Is it gonna blow up? Don't say fire unless you know what you're talking about. Something awesome, probably. It's been an hour. It's an hour, 20 minutes. All right, YouTube, man. I get it. You're used to like 15 minutes. We're well, the YouTube videos are typically longer than that. You're used to 30 minutes. We're out. Listen, man, that's not how the streams go down, okay? We do a lot more rambling. But we do need to get started actually building this because I feel like it's going to take a while. Not like a long, long while, but more than a few minutes for sure. Oi, oi. The breakers break breaker. I don't want to see you on the news tomorrow. You have the Temu fire extinguisher? Yeah, I got several of these. In other words, a power strip is the outlet version of an orgy. You're trying to have a bachanal. I don't even know what that is. You can't use sex terminology on engineers, okay? I'm gonna see his house from PA. This shit gonna cause more damage to the environment than the fucking vinyl chloride leak from a few years ago. Set up all your fire alarms? You know, I don't think it's gonna catch on fire. I think we just gotta be careful to not, like, blow it up, you know? Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Okay, 8, 10? We just need 10 of these to get 100? So we'll probably run it 10 long, and then 5 down, maybe, to get our power strip. We'll have to mount them up first. Oh, you got the P1S with the AMS edition? That actually rocks. That's a great printer. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by chat. The vinyl chloride gave me superpowers. I'm huffing that shit every damn day, and all it's given me is a large lump that keeps getting larger. No fire, just one massive spark. Gotta make sure to keep this off the circuit that my PC is on. Not an electrician, but someone who's good at research. Motherfucker, if you give me a Googled or ChatGPT generated result, I'm gonna smack you with a hammer. May turn out just fine, but you also might become an internet hero. I don't like that presumption. You can plug it directly into 240. Now that would be crazy. The whole house is gonna cut out. It shouldn't cut out. All right, 15 amp or 20 amp. It differs depending on the circuit. I'll have to check and see what the one in the basement is. But I know that different ones they're all mixed. Largely because this house has been around like 100 years and the circuits have been bastardized by multiple cut rate contractors. Just got Twitch notification, thought you're not streaming. I'm basically streaming every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I guess I miss occasionally, but it's more the exception than the rule. The master breaker is rated for 200 amps, I believe. Hang on, let me check. It's like literally right here. It's literally right here. 1 second. I gotta take my headphones off. I can't see that easy. 200. It's rated for 200 amps, which is, the sum of all the breakers is more than... The sum of all the breakers is more than the main, which is a little bit, confusing. Some old houses were just 100 amps. It's 200 amp breakers, so presumably that's one per phase, and it's 200 amps total, split across both phases, if I had to guess. What's gonna be plugged into this? I'll get basically every high current draw thing that I can possibly scramble for. Electro Boom says you're in good company. This is a very Electro Boom coded project, I'll be real. 100 microwave? Dude, I've never blown the main. Now, I've blown individual breakers, but never the main breaker. 14 gauge, 9 feet. If I could at least run this thing on 3 different sub-circuits. I could get the dryer plug, which is 240 volts, but it's split, so it's 2 120 volt phases. And then I could get the outlet down here that's on a different circuit. So I could split it across 2 breakers to get the highest current possible. The dryer is on a 35 amp circuit. Or wait, maybe it's 30 amp. Hang on. Correction, the dryer is on 30 amps, but it's 2 30 amp breakers, so I think it's 30 per phase. So that would be 60 amps total, I think. And then, we should be able to get another phase. So we could actually get this shit up to, like, I don't know, like maybe 80 amps at 120 volts. I've blown the fuse on the electrical pole 3 times. None of my breakers works. Well, I've blown these breakers all before, so I promise you they work. That's for sure. The main purpose of the main breaker in practice is to protect you in the event someone makes a mistake installing one. That probably is. I thought it was just so you could turn off the power to your entire house if you wanted to. Whenever, hang on a second, let me get some wood first. We're gonna be building this out of wood as well. Don't be hating on me for it. This is how it's done, okay? When there was more brownouts, I'm gonna brown. It's because people were running 100-watt bulbs. Yeah, people don't really draw as much power as they did back in the day. We're gonna have to use these guys to mount it. I think we could do alternating, honestly. So like this, and then on the other side, well, you don't have to make it upside down, like this, so that the screws go in alternating. We could also, we don't even have to do it like that. Electric vehicle charging. Oh, I forgot about that. That uses a lot more, I'm sure. Let's start. We end up burning the kitchen down. How would I burn down the kitchen? I'm not even in the kitchen. Nor am I going to connect to the kitchen circuit. Alright. Maybe I should have bought more screws for this. I'm realizing now how many it's going to take to do this. 'Cause it's not like this screw is not a self-tapping screw. So I can't use that. Well, I guess I could try to just screw that into the wood. That'd be very funny. Just try to screw the... it's very much not made for that. But that's never stopped me before. It's a nail? Anything's a nail if you've got a hammer. Hang on a second. Pull this guy out. I didn't even think of getting like short screws or something for this. I'm generally pretty good on like hardware. Yeah, let's see if I can screw this into wood. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Line it up and stop fucking flaggling around. Yeah, this looks like a... That's not how we're gonna do it. This is gonna be agonizing if that's how I have to install all of these. Hang on a second. This is just to test how we're gonna be mounting it up. I saw some video on Twitter of a guy's doing like a big woodworking project, and they had this big like 6x4 hardwood beam, and they were bending it by like putting it in like a, they like steamed it and heated it up, and then they like put it in a press and all this. Pretty cool, right? But then someone quote retweeted it, and they were like, did you know that Home Depot does this to all their 2x4s as a courtesy? I keep thinking about that every time I work with one of these damn 2x4s. Motherfucker. Whore. It's a good joke. I can't hate on a good rib, okay? We dealt with worse. We absolutely have. The main thing here is we're gonna need to drill tap. But it's the most efficient to use... It's the most efficient to use the screw that's already in the outlet. They said it couldn't be done. All right, that's how we're gonna be doing it. Just like that. Just nail gun them in. I don't have a nail gun, man. I'm not a contractor. That's a very specific tool to have. No thicker pieces of wood. Yeah, I've got 2x4s, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I guess I don't have to use this thin, because I originally thought I could put both on there. But yeah, if I'm gonna mount one to each side, I should be using a 2x4, not this guy. So that I have the ability to do so. Do you know there is storm going on? Outside? Is there? I don't think there's a storm going on, bro. Do you know? Well, do you know? Well, I guess I do now. I don't think that's a fact that is true to the place that I'm in right now, though. Ow, I just kicked it. I really, for years, the camera is just mounted on a tripod, and the leg sticks way the fuck out. It sticks, like, way out into the walkway by, like, over a meter. I really need to change that up. Hang on, let me get some 2x4s. Alright, here's a couple. This should do it, honestly. Alright, see how I was saying earlier about the Home Depot thing? Actually, this one might be warped because it was under a toilet at one point in time. A thunderstorm would be perfect for this stream. Nah, dude, if the power goes out and it's because of the thunder, all you fuckers would be like, Lamal, dumbass, threw his power out. Dumbass used the brake, go through the breaker, and it'd be like, no! It wasn't me, it was the power outage. This one has toilet stains on it, that's why it's red. That'll be fine. We've used this shit for so much stuff. Blood stain from under the toilet? Look, if you were here, then you know. That shook the camera. That's moving up too much. Move me down here. I don't know about that one, dog. A toilet without stains is like an angel without wings. That's like a Jabroni Mike quote. I think we need to do that. Closer to the edge. 6 feet from the edge. You think I'd get, like, copyright claimed? Like, obviously I couldn't upload this to YouTube, but the background music is already spliced out. Do you think I would get, like, a copyright violation if, instead of playing Toho music, I played Creed? Creed would be peak. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking back to the good old times of the corn stream. The corn stream was truly one of the streams of all time. That's for sure. Dude, I think this is it. This is how these are going to be mounted. How many can I fit in here? 6, 8, 10. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. I think I can fit 30, and then 30 on the back as well, and then 30 on the other side. We can do 100 just on one extra layer of this. I think we got this. I thought this would just be adding power strips together. No, we're making a bespoke doohickey, as it were. Corn will obliterate this. Okay, look, I know that Corn is like the greediest of all the copyright trolls. I think it's like John Corn himself, but you know, whoever fucking runs their shit. Basically, all those boomer bands have like no chill whatsoever when it comes to copyright. How will you tighten the screws to put the wires on if it's so tightly spaced? Oh shit, you're right. I was just gonna touch them all together like this. And like cram them. Maybe stuff some foil in between there so that they all go in one big line. But you drive a good point. That's not gonna be how it works. Oh wait, yeah, we have the push-ins. We can push into the holes on the back. Do you have to tighten up? Do you have to tighten the push-ins? No? Alright, excellent. Then that's the answer. We'll use the push-ins. That's why nobody uses them. That'll be in series. Oh yeah, I guess they will be in series. I mean, that shouldn't matter. Yeah, actually it would matter. No, they'll be in parallel. What am I saying? There's you can jumper them over because there's 2 push-ins for each. So you go one in and then one out to the next one. What's happening? We're creating horrid violations of the electrical code. But that's pretty par for the course, I feel like. It is an amazing device because if you push it, like, if you push one into the other, there's a 1 millimeter gap between a dead short across the power rails. Which is truly impressive, for sure. I'm not trying to burn down the basement. Arc time? It's not gonna free arc. There's not enough current. We are gonna be increasing the current, but I don't think we're gonna be increasing the current to the point where we have to worry about that. If we plug it in and it immediately blows the breaker, we'll know what the fuck's going on, though. The skipping's how you know it's working. This one actually is shorting out. What the fuck? Oh wait, hang on. Maybe this one needs to be further away. Fuck, and I just like giga stripped the screw. We're gonna have to undo that one. And then redo it like slightly to the side. Nope, don't do that. Wait, where's the one that I just worked with? This one. Did you get any strange looks? Nah! I mean, like, buying 100 outlets at the Home Depot cannot be one of the weirder things. It's not even the weirdest thing I purchased. The only time when I got strange looks was when I bought a bunch of pipes with end caps. And I could tell the guy wanted to make a pipe bomb joke, but he wasn't gonna do it. The Home Depot has been on an unfortunate decline. And I don't mean as like a nationwide company. I mean like the local Home Depot has become lower and lower trust over time. And it's unfortunate to see because in 2020, they had self-checkout lines and it was awesome. Because no one at Home Depot gives a flying fuck about being fast or efficient. So I'll go in there, spend 5 minutes finding what I went there to get, then stand in line for 10 to 15 minutes while I wait to check out at the one checkout that they have open. But they used to have the self-checkout, and I could go, grab my thing, get in the self-checkout, beep, leave, done. Easy. It wasn't even hard to get like a 2x4. But self-checkouts either require like Walmart tier surveillance, or they require you to have like a fairly trustworthy clientele. And I guess the Home Depot decided they didn't because they got rid of them. They got rid of them, and then now I have to wait forever to get there. And then, all right, that sucks they got rid of them. Go to buy some wire there not that long ago. Go to the wire department. Oh, what used to just be open shelves is now all locked up behind cages. The crackheads kept stealing the copper, man. So I guess they had to lock it up. And then I go there. In the parking lot, they got big, like, trailer things with giant camera poles on them. People are apparently robbing them fucking blind, man. It literally gets worse every time I go there. Stuff being locked on the shelf sucks. It pales in comparison to when I was in San Jose for Off-Kai. One of the people we were with was like, oh, I have a headache. Can we get some ibuprofen? Oh, yeah, sure. Go to the Walmart to get ibuprofen. Literally every pill of any variety is locked behind a case. There's one person running the pharmacy department that doesn't give a single fuck. And they are taking 20 years to get each person in a massive line what they need from behind the thing. Luckily for me, they did not lock up. They had most of it was locked, but on the very top of the shelf, they had unlocked pills. So I just went over and grabbed one off the top shelf. Yeah, the restock shelf. So much random stuff. I know, right? They have those camera poles at every Home Depot I've seen. Dude, it's crazy. Also, they ask for your, and maybe they just didn't do this before because they were being non-diligent. This might be like a company-wide rule thing. They also ask for my ID whenever I buy paint. Which I guess I get, but it's really fucking annoying. It's not just spray paint, it's also normal paint. Paint has ID because of vandalism? It's because of kids? Yeah. They want to make sure I'm over 21. Muriatic acid, I bought without any ID check whatsoever. That was fine. But spray paint, that's where we go too far. You know, I'm realizing now I should really be doing this with the other board here, because this is going to, it's going to be a lot harder, I feel like, to drill all these holes and then come through and screw all of them in. Imagine getting a loan for a house at 20 then not being able to paint it. I know, right? Enlist in the military at 18. Go risk your life for 3 years. Don't say 2 years. Get out. Buy cheap house with the money that you've made in the military. Time to paint it. Go to the store. Not allowed to buy the paint. It's kind of crazy. But a lot of Sharpies and stuff you could definitely huff, but never got ID'd. I have heard that theft is legal in California, or it's like decriminalized so they don't get your ass for it. That is kind of wild to me though, because I'm pretty sure where I live, there was like a robbery at a local place recently, and the guy fucking beat the hell out of the guy for it. That's not true. Okay, so it is actually... Okay, it might be some anti-California propaganda that I'm being exposed to. Every time I see a new title from you, I'm terrified. We gotta keep the spiciness alive, you know. People watch this stream under the false pretense that they're gonna see me explode. Little do they know that I'm actually invincible. Invincible meme. When did it become like the meme to anytime to like basically like rickroll people, where when you click on a video where someone says the word invisible, it hard cuts to Solid Snake? I'm getting a lot of those on my reels. Uwo using the explosion resistance 4 enchantment on all his clothes. I love seeing how long they go on. I know, because I'll get... The problem is, it gives it away because I think it expects... Like, it's more of a surprise when you don't expect... When you don't expect that content you normally watch is going to turn into it. But the problem is, it'll be like a clip of someone playing Minecraft or something, and I'll be like, alright, just skip me to the end when Solid Snake comes on. This never shows up in my feed otherwise. My feed is like fail army compilations of people falling down and like fart compilations. And then occasionally whenever you get one of these fake out ones and it's nothing like anything else in my algo. This is the guy who hates Reddit, by the way. Yeah, and you're the guy who fucking sucks Reddit cock. What about it? Hell yeah, bros, 2 months. What is this monstrosity? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're creating beautiful things here. My feed is filled with fan songs from Deltarune. What is a fan song from Deltarune? Like people making songs about Deltarune where it'll be like, or is it like the guy singing the things in the Wii Shop to the Wii Shop tune? Is it like that? Do you guys remember Wizard Rock? Hang on. This has unlocked a memory. Do you guys remember that there were bands that specifically existed to mimic the music in Harry Potter. It was incredibly embarrassing, but it was also like for children, so that's kind of a given. There are a lot of subs about that. Yes, and Dwarf Rock. Bro's gonna suck the power from the neighborhood. We'll see, bro. That's what I'm going for. I hope I don't blow my entire breaker or the stream is gonna, like, end instantly. Is shredding these screws so much I'm getting metal powder on the screw tip? Alright, yeah. This is the way to do this. Full force loaded on the outlets themselves. Excellent. Use this to power low-grade PCs for Bitcoin mining. Trust me. Yeah, use this. This plus some wonderfully designed Chinese PSUs. It's a match made in heaven. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Backup safety plan in case a accident happens and stream goes down. I mean, that'll basically be at the end of stream anyway. I think that we'll just live with it, man. I think we'll just live with the stream being down. What are we trying to do with this? Power a lot of things. What is this even for? Powering a lot of things. What are you're asking questions that you don't need to know the answer to, man. What do you mean, what are you even gonna do with this? What else could I possibly be doing with it? Your electric bill is gonna be awful? You're right, but it's gonna be more because it's been like 95 degrees every day. And less because I made this absolute monstrosity. It's a shame because one of the things that has like the worst ecological effect on the environment is AC units. But they're also like one of the things in my house that I would be the least willing to live without. You can live without them in Europe, but not the US. You say that, but every time the UK hits like 28 degrees Celsius, they're like, we're literally dying. Oh, I can't believe I gotta do an 8-hour shift in 78 degrees Fahrenheit. They won't say 78 Fahrenheit, but I'm converting for the other Americans. Like, literally, that's, like, considered, like, a nice day here. No, you don't understand. In the UK, it's really humid, and there's, like, a heat bulb effect. Motherfucker, that's been, like, every day this month here in Ohio. I live in a dry area, so swamp coolers work well. Swamp coolers got me through college, man. But I can tell you, the biggest wealth leap from graduating college to now is being able to afford an AC. Central air was something that none of the apartments that I could afford in college had. And I had one AC window unit, which I kept confined to the bedroom because trying to sleep when it's hot is, like, impossible. So I knew where it was most important. Now I'm living the life of luxury. Every room has AC. Granted, the upstairs, the AC isn't very good, so in my bedroom, I also have the same AC unit I had in college. But keeps it nice and cool. That's really close. Uh-oh. That might be too close. Fuck. Drop some cardboard. I don't trust electrical tape and cardboard on this one, dog. Here, just screw this in. I'm gonna be using push-ins, much to the displeasure of electricians in chat. But it'll allow me to wire them all up from the back. From the back? There we go. Childhood summers chugging as much ice water as you could and putting a crappy fan in your window. That's so real. Why are push-ins bad? Because they can become pull-outs, is my guess. I don't know. I'm not an electrician. If I was an electrician, I think I'd lose my license for doing this. Using a cardboard slip to measure the gap. Now we're talking. Hang on a second. You're right. That's a good idea. What is this? What is this cardboard? Plain cardboard box? Legitimately do not know what this is. Oh, it's fire extinguisher. It's another can of the aerosol fire extinguisher that I used on the fire stream. I forgot to put that one away. When I was a kid, we doused ourselves in hose water. Yeah, we did that too. There was a summer where we lost power for like over a week. Cause we had AC, we just didn't turn it very low. But there was one summer where we lost power for a week, and it was like 95 degrees. We were basically hosing off in the yard, like, every single day. Ohio electrician loses license after engineering Zorkinate energy crisis solution. This ain't the solution, man. I think this is the cause. Sit under a sprinkler? What we would do is me and my brother would sit in the tree in the backyard and put the sprinkler under it, facing up, like one of those like shower sprinklers, so that we could just get continually hosed off while we were in the tree. It was pretty great. We were innovating. Mom hated all our improvised tree houses. Now that I'm older, I understand why that shit was like an active hazard to life and limb that we built on a regular basis. Also, every time they discovered one, we would build another one because they would make us take it down. There's an arms race of sorts where you would try to build one before the parents discovered that it existed. Because once it was built and you didn't have to bring construction materials and steal like power tools to make it happen, it became a lot easier. Please tell me you won't use 24 gauge wire. Nah, I'm using proper thick wire, don't worry. Never lived anywhere with the right kind of tree to build one? Ha! Me neither. We were building this shit in pine trees, man. Which, if you're wondering, is not the tree that you build a tree house in. You get covered in sap and pricked by pine needles getting in and out of it. But we had these massive pines, and we would get. They wouldn't be that high up because they get skinnier as they get higher. They would be like 6 feet off the ground, maybe. There was also a long row of them that one of the neighbors had, and they never knew it, but we tunneled under it. So we like dug a pit, like in between. We cut out a bunch of branches and hollowed out an area where we could huddle because it was real dense. It was really dense in between, but the needles are all on the outside, and the inside is all like brambles and branches. So we basically cut out a bunch and hauled them off and like hollowed out a little area, and then we dug a pit so that we could sit like upright in it. And then we would sneak stuff out to it. We had like stashes of like comic books and stuff in all of these. It was pretty fun. Whoa, the mole. I still possess an innate desire to dig holes. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, hang on. Here we go. UWOSLAB memories of how sticky they were. Yeah. They sucked to climb. You really had to scout them first and like make sure they weren't. Make sure they were cleared out. Nice code approved device box. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, I just want a little disclaimer for anyone coming in and all the children that want to try this at home. This is 100% safe and approved by the NEC codebook. It absolutely... It absolutely is legal to install this in a house. Yeah, go do it. Make it right now. Don't actually do that. It's gonna be bad. They're gonna sue me. Don't try this at home, kids. Try it at school. An excellent idea. Here we go. Dude, it's stripping the screws so bad. Do it in a shed with the gas tank. It confuses the fire. Impressive contraption you got there. It's about to be more impressive. You think it's bad? You think it's fucking out? We're gonna... All of these are going into the circuit, brother. Here's the good news, is I'm never gonna need to scrounge for an outlet in the basement ever again after I make this. It's gonna be perfect. Alright, hang on. I'm getting a little more streamlined in how I'm installing them. I mean, I don't even have to... Yeah, hang on. I can do this, which saves me some hand power. Tighten the screws in to not have as much of a thin margin of error on the sides. Then put it in like this. Boom, baby. We're getting faster. Gonna be a perfect stream in when the router's on the same side. I'm gonna try to plug it into the different circuit. I shouldn't be able to blow the main. I have such a bad feeling there isn't a fire extinguisher in that room. Not only are there 2 full-size fire extinguishers, there's also this little under-the-desk fire extinguisher and like 3 questionable quality fire extinguishers. So don't you worry. We're actually so safe right now. It's actually comical how many I have. Don't ask how. I do have a comical amount of fire extinguishers at this point. Oh my gosh. Are they close by? This one, I literally just picked it up and showed it to the camera, man. What do you mean, are they close by? How much closer by could it be? You want it to be balanced on my head? Some of you motherfuckers, it's never gonna be safe enough. You're gonna live your safe little boring ass life and never take any risks. Well, not me, motherfucker. I take risks to get ahead. Ahead in what, you may ask? Ahead in your mom, Lamel. Look, just trust me, okay? Sometimes you gotta be a little spicy. Ahead in the line of the cancer ward. Please tell me in 10 words or less how this thing's gonna give me cancer. This thing's not giving me cancer. Come on, man. How do you get... I'm gonna get outlet cancer? See, this is what I mean. Y'all are afraid of everything. Oh, that's way too high up. This actually saves so much time to do this part with the screwdriver, or with the drill. We don't need these to be grounded, right? Do we really need a grounding wire on every single one? That seems a lot. Can an electrician weigh in on this? Can an electrician weigh in? Grounding is for pussies, right? I think this hole is not the right spot for this. Who the fuck uses grounding? Grounding is guidelines. Can we get some Toho Bossa Nova and Screw Gun ASMR going? That's literally like what it is when I'm not talking. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Oh, by the way, my YouTube editor is on break this week. He's out of town. Don't ask me what for, I don't know. But it means one of the edits for this week is gonna be done by me. So if you see one that goes on the YouTube that maybe doesn't look up to the qualifications, you know why. Is he single? Yeah, I think so. I was gonna say it means he's not gonna see this, but I'm actually not sure. can I do a main channel video? Hang on, Tomatolicious. If that's a legitimate offer, I will send you a rate, because I will pay you for doing a main channel video, and can you do it in 7 days? He'll look at your horrible edit. I'm not a bad editor. Steal his money? Probably. It can't be a probably. It has to be on schedule. That's pretty fucking important, actually. But you will be paid. So it's not like I'm gonna be taking advantage of your goodwill here. Fun fact, there is only one guest editor that has ever done a main channel video. It's someone in this chat. Can you guess who it is? It's Forsen, man. It's Toxic. Toxic Cube did an edit of the 24-hour stream I did last year. I locked down the main channel videos a little more now because the YouTube is more popular than the Twitch. And there's like a certain consistency I want to be able to keep up with them. But his edit's actually like pretty damn good. He's not a bad editor. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and that'll be 30 even. It looks like we could do 16 for a nice binary 32. I have to wonder how well editing pays. I have an old copy of Sony Vegas and I'm unemployed. Okay, so it depends on how good you are. And it is not just your technical skill, it's your ability to assess content. And then I'm speaking very generally, not just for my channel. What's going to determine, because I used to do editing for commission, and I never got any like big gigs, but I got to work for some people that I like watch, which was pretty cool. But something that I didn't understand when I did it as a gig is that it doesn't matter how technically competent you are if you don't have a sense for what makes a video like what keeps retention up and what like makes for virality and like what makes for good content. That's like more important. Makes sense, lots of fart sounds and distortion. I mean, there's an art here. There's an art to the fart, you know. Generally what happens is you make fan edits first, and then if your fan edits are good, people ask you to do edits for them. For example, Tomatolicious comes in my chat and says, hey, can I make a main channel video? And I go, yeah, I'd be willing to hire you to do it because I've seen Tomatolicious' fan edits and they're really fucking good. And he has a pretty good sense of like how to put stuff together. So I would trust him I'd trust him with a commission for hundreds of dollars, basically. Because I know he does good work. Oh my gosh, Lord Aethelstan. Aethel, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. We're building an abomination to the electrical code right now. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are doing all right. Goo Goo Babies, right? Are you playing the horse game too? Also, is it fucked up that I immediately recognize Goo Goo Babies as a reference to the hit gacha game Uma Musume? Because it's something one of the characters says. Yes? Oh my gosh. I know so much about that fucking... The amount of osmosis I've had on this game that I have never played is insane. It's like... I've never seen a game like this hit the mainstream to this degree. And by that I mean, I've never seen a game that, like, my VTuber friends play also get played by Northern Lion, which has made me, honestly, a little more interested than other things like Nikkei. Not saying that I trust the whims of Northern Lion more than I trust the whims of VTubers, but VTubers are into, like, some D-Gen shit that I don't roll with. And NL is, like, the complete opposite of that, so when he plays something, I'm like, alright, there's something to it, you know? Horse Gambert with the anime girls got all the addicts. I'm gonna use this opportunity to tease, which I haven't done before. I haven't done it yet. But about a month from now, next month, exact date still pending. Next month, I'm gonna be doing my first ever subathon. And there's going to be a gambling theme to the entire thing. Not for you guys so much as it is for me. But you'll see. You'll see. I've literally hired a game dev to make a game that interacts with the Twitch chat for the purposes of gambling imaginary points. Anyway, so there's some cool stuff to look forward to there. Gotta go positive on Pachinko to use the bathroom. You're not too far from what it actually is. You're pretty close actually, but you'll see, okay? Stay tuned while I get everything arranged. Try to solidify some dates. I got a lot of stuff going on here. Lots of fun stuff in the works, for sure. Who did you hire? I make chat. Oh yeah, you do make chat shenanigans, because you made the piss bot. What are you faking, the moon landing? That's one of the only, okay, of last year's Donothon, I've done, or am in the process, like, it's in the works. Maybe it hasn't been released yet, but it's in the works. I've done everything except for the meth making stream and fake the moon landing. And I have plans for both of those, but they're gonna be a pretty, like, big ordeal, so I haven't had time to do them yet. Alright, well that's pretty easy to wire up. I'm gonna start wiring these just so that we have them set here. Are you stacking in a grid or one single long strip? No, I'm gonna be stacking, there's gonna be ones that come out on the side here. So this is 30. We're wanting to do 100. But we've got a pretty easy path to get at least 90 here, because this is 30. And then I'll have one on the bottom and one on the top, basically. Gonna be hard to monetize the meth stream. I mean, yeah, no shit. But it's a redeem. Or it's a promised thing. That's what I mean to say. You know what, actually, we don't need to wire these up yet. I just wanted to make sure that these locked in, and they do. Let's get the rest of them like, mounted up, and then we'll wire them all. Did you pre-paint the outlet covers? Or are we hitting this with a fresh coat of the landlord special? You know, it would be funny to, like, right over all of it. What are you plugging into them? Literally everything that I can find. I'm gonna plug everything that I can find in the basement into them. I think we can get, like, maybe a few heaters and, like, some hair dryers, microwave. We gotta push the limits. We gotta push the limits of what's possible. You're building the perfect kid trap? Yeah, this is to lure in babies who want to stick their fingers in the outlet holes. 100 air fryers, exactly. We're not burning the house down today, okay? It shouldn't catch on fire. If it does, we're gonna have some issues. Gotta create a cutlery cannon and run this one back. I mean, this is gonna probably just be in future streams. It's just gonna be there. It's actually useful. Like, forget overloading it. It'll just be useful to have a thing with a bunch of plugs on it. So, we ain't getting rid of it after the stream or anything. Tommy Pickles has met his match. I haven't thought about Rugrats in at least like 5 years. I used to watch it all the time when I was a kid. If it works afterwards, you guys have no faith. Luckily, I have plenty of fire extinguishers from my Temu fire extinguisher special last week. So if it doesn't work, we have the solution. And they did seem to work most of the time. I'm worried it's gonna blow fuses? Blow fuses. In current year, we have breakers, brother. Unless you think it's gonna blow the one on the power pole. I don't think we're gonna hit that. I don't think I have enough stuff to plug into it to do that. Maybe I could use that, that 5G protection device that I built for that stream. That exploded immediately when I plugged it in. I remember when I did that stream, I did it as a joke, because, like, basically all the stuff that I was testing was, like, stuff that was very obviously a scam, but a couple people did get mad at me for not, like, doing it legitimately. One giant fork off Temu and it's over. Oh, those were meant to be worn on your head? Nah, there's stuff for your house, too. Good prop would be a fire extinguisher with a label making it look like it is from a Soviet satellite that's Class H. What is Class H? You want me to concoct a prop that I don't even understand? Hing my balls. Put it in H. It's a reference to the Simpsons bit where there's the used car salesman. Brother, you're on a different planet right now. I don't even know, like... I'm not knowing any Simpsons bit that isn't a really popular Simpsons bit. Because when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons because my mom was, quote, afraid I'd get ideas. Was she right? Yeah, kinda. I did get but it's kind of like how, one of my favorite, when I was a kid, I loved Calvin and Hobbes, and I had, like, all their books, but my little brother got banned from reading them because he was getting ideas from them, which that wasn't even, like, crazy. She was right. He was, in fact, getting ideas from them. And was being more of a shit because he was like, oh, haha, it's funny when Calvin does this and is a shit. Isn't that the point? I think the point is for kids to be shits. I think it's supposed to be a relatable, like, childhood experience stories. It is fantastic. It is funny when he does it and he's a shit. That's the thing. I was obsessed and my whole family loved it. Yeah, my dad loved it. He was the one who bought all the books originally. Then we started getting them when we were older, but he had them when I was like a little kid. My early stuff was Garfield and Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. That was a Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark's pretty classic. Garfield? I'm not gonna lie, I had a Garfield book too. But even as a kid, I could tell that Garfield did not have the sauce that Calvin and Hobbes had. I had a whole, like, ranking. I've gone off about newspaper comic strips on this stream before. Because I had a whole ranking for the good and bad newspaper comic strips, okay? Because it really does vary from, like, absolute abysmal dog shit to, like, actually good comics. Oh, you're right! I did that quiz show with Jesse. I forgot about that. Yeah, except I was like, yes, I've waited my whole life for this. And then every question was a shit post. And was not at all like something you can reasonably answer. Oi, oi. I heard the funnies every day. So did I. We carried a pretty decent mix. There were like a few good ones. There was your standard issue dog shit. You know, you had Marmaduke and Family Circus. No one wanted that shit. Those fucking sucked. But then we also had like show us your toenails. Sorry, I got distracted. Why would you say that? The best newspaper comics are not in English. Pearls Before Swine is a good one. We didn't carry that, but one of the earliest, like, good websites on the internet was one that had all the newspaper comics from their publisher. So I was able to snag that. Heathcliff, that one sucked. Did you get the Boondocks? I didn't get Boondocks. I'm trying to remember what the lineup was. I'm trying to remember what the good ones were. I remember there were certain ones that me and my siblings just universally hated, and we would basically roast them every time. At least on the Sundays, we would, like, roast that they wasted so much space in the newspaper doing it. Probably at Doonesbury. Did you get Bizarro? I didn't. I don't know what Bizarro... I've never heard of Bizarro. That sounds like a Power Nelson coded comic, though. Are you gonna cook on this later? Yeah, baby. What was the conservative duck one? I know what you're talking about. Wait. I know what you're talking about. That one sucks shit. That was another bad one. Did you like Dilbert? We did have Dilbert. Dilbert was okay. Dilbert got removed. They got rid of Dilbert. They had a thing, and it was crazy when they swapped some of them out. Because it was like, what the fuck? And they were like, yeah, we feel like these don't really, like... These don't really, like, mesh with the local populace, basically. They're basically like, this is a rural community. None of you guys work in an office. You don't want to fucking listen to Dilbert. You went off the deep end? That's not why they got rid of it, though. They got rid of it because they... because people just didn't want it anymore. Yeah, they didn't like it. Yeah, what they replaced it with? Oh, I'm sure they replaced it with a good comic. No, they replaced it with fucking Beetle Bailey. That shit sucks. He became racist? I don't know anything about that, okay? I know nothing about what Scott Adams is up to. I just know that Dilbert was funny sometimes. The hell is Beetle Bailey? It's a comic about a U.S. soldier in the military. I'm pretty sure he's getting into wacky hijinks, very Hogan's Heroes-esque. I'm like 90% sure that shit was invented in World War II to specifically be about World War II. But like most comics that got popular in the early 20th century, they never knew when to fucking kill it, so it still lives on as a corpse to this day. We had Hagar the Horrible too. That one sucks. Some people are just chilled and they start saying diabolical shit. I mean, it's literally like... I think it's also like part of getting older, you know? You start becoming a little more paranoid. Your priorities change. You stop seeing... You stop giving as much credit to the world. There's gotta be like a phenomenon for that. Did they floating timeline it to Nam and Afghanistan? I have no idea. It's called becoming a boomer. It's becoming jaded. It's desensitizing. It's called lead poisoning. I see it happening to my friends. I don't think they're getting lead poisoning. Me, you can maybe use that thing if I start going off the deep end, but I've seen... I don't know, man. It's happening to people my age, and I'm seeing it in real time. Is the internet happening? Is the brain rot? I think it's literally just like your life changes and you start like thinking of things differently. I don't know, man. They're putting lead into vapes. That wouldn't surprise me. This one is a great Bossa Nova song. I should clarify, my friends are not getting racist. They're just getting like... They're being less generous of society. I think it's just part of getting old, man. It's gonna happen to you too. It's probably gonna happen to me. It better happen after I'm no longer prominently on the internet. I think I'd have at least the sense to not bring that shit to main. What happened to Slabman live on podcast? Maine? I thought you lived in Ohio. Alright, listen here, motherfucker. forgot to screw these in on the side beforehand. Here we go. I've been in trade school studying to be an electrician. This is a personal attack against me. That's so sad. The fumes in them darn vapes, they make you contract the racism. That's not true. Everyone I know that vapes, everyone I know who's a rampant vapor, trust me, they were racist beforehand. This goes hard. Thanks, Obama. I appreciate it. You could say vapist. I say it all the time, but then people they always honk me when I say it. The cables for this project will melt in flames or be the thickness of his middle finger. Don't worry, the breaker will probably blow before that happens. Also, hang on, Mr. Electrician's Apprentice, tell me what happened. Tell me, I need to know. What happens if I wire a bunch of circuits in the same phase of the house in parallel? Do I increase the current before the breaker blows, or will they just all break at once? Will they all blow at once? Why do we have Obama in chat right now? He shows up sometimes. He's cool like that. He invited me to the White House for a dinner, but then when I showed up, I remembered that he wasn't the president no more. And then they told me to go home. Very unfortunate. But you know, that Obama, he's always playing his silly little pranks. Gotta get Michelle off my back sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Obama. I got a bail. Oh, I'll see you around, Akuma. Seen Kim Jong-un on YouTube, too. Yeah, I've seen you can get him to say shit on Cameo. That sounds like a great idea. You think a political head such as itself would be above that kind of lowbrow, but it's nice that he stoops to the common man. This is awesome. Railguns, but powered by sockets. Your breakers aren't Federal Pacific, are they? I know you're in an older house. Give me 1 second. Challenger. They're different brands. They're mix matched, but it looks like most of them are Challenger or GE. So let me know if those are bad or not. What's the over-under on this device turning you into static shock? I think I would just explode. They're notorious for not tripping and starting fires. Challenger had the same issue, just not as major? What do you mean, man? The Challenger has a great record for not exploding. Except when we're in regards to space travel. GE is standard? Alright, well that's good. Because most of them are GE. Almost not like that Challenger involved in that tragedy. They should be fine. You might break the one you're on. Well, I'm not gonna plug into the one I'm on. I'm gonna plug into the one on the other side of the room. Basically, so I don't, like, shut the stream down and also the internet to my house. Oi, oi. You gotta plug directly into the power pole? Now that would destroy the local grid. Which would be funny, but I don't think the city would find it as funny as I would. It'll stop working permanently? How is it how does the breaker break permanently when you blow it? I've blown this breaker like 100 times at this point. It blows, like, on a regular basis. So that one's at least pretty durable. Throw rocks wrapped in copper at the electrical lines. What the fuck? Have you seen that guy that releases the balloon, and it's one of those big foil balloons, and it hits the electrical line and explodes? I think of that one a lot. It's crazy that it's that easy to accidentally blow one out. Gonna be really anticlimactic when all you can plug in is a blow dryer and a microwave. Hey man, we don't know what it's gonna be like yet. How do you plan on tightening the screws? What do you mean? Tightening what? The screws holding it in? They're tight enough. Do it with a hydrogen balloon? You guys are just trying. You guys are Fed posting, but in disguise. Don't even be hitting me with this. Cool swap, by the way. Thank you for the 4 months. $30 out of 50 done? Yeah, we do have almost all of them here. Now we just need to do the last row. Which will be, this guy. I guess we'll go through and drill the holes first and then go through. Oh, and then we have to put the little wood... We need to put a wood piece on this side so they're not just free hanging off. Hindenburg stream. Yeah, I'll fill a giant balloon with brown gas, which is hydrogen and oxygen, and then I'll send it into a power line and see what happens. That's an excellent experiment. Actually, it should probably be just hydrogen. We don't need to have the oxygen in there. That makes it too dangerous. Wait, actually, hang on. You put a devious idea in my head. Could we buy... Hang on. Is there like an RC blimp? Is that a thing? Could we make an RC blimp filled with hydrogen and then send it up and have our own Hindenburg incident? They exist, yes. How much does it cost, though? Amazon has RC blimps? Oh, baby. Outdoor RC blimps are a thing. What about indoors in my basement and I blow it up? We don't want a toy. A toy would be fine in this instance. It is gonna, like, explode. It's not hard to make a blimp. You're right, but I want it to look like a blimp. Hang on, let me get more, I need more 2x4s. More 2x4s. I need more 2x4s. Hang on a second. Yeah, this is a little long, but this would work, because it's the same height. It's not hard to destroy them, that's why we don't see many people keep throwing darts when Goodyear flies theirs. What the fuck? Yeah, who's throwing a dart that can reach a blimp? Ain't that thing, like, way, way up in the sky? You tell me someone's throwing like a 1,000-yard dart? What happens if you pee on those? I don't know. We'll find out once we wire it up. I'll piss all over it and we'll see what happens. Monkeys, they have natural predators. Oh, that's true. I forgot about Bloon Tech. Please, I need you alive. Boone, you passed up the ability. We could have done a stream together in person. And you were like, "Sorry, I'm busy with important shit or whatever," instead of being like, "Hell yeah, brother, let's do it." This is so sad. Dead Gaskets, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate you, brother. Holy shit. That's a ton of gift subs. I fucked up. I think about it every day. Okay, don't feel that bad. It ain't that serious, bro. I'll be back. You should make a monkey robot that flings shit. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I should build a shit-flinging robot. And finally, we'll have an accurate robot representation of chat. Relatively adequate. Thank you for the T1. I appreciate you. Also, Bacon Dog VRC, thank you for the T1 a few minutes ago. Chat controlled shit throwing? Yeah, baby. Yeah, can I build a monkey bot? Can I build a monkey bot that throws shit? That sounds awesome. Stream controlled 3D printer? Here's how that would go down. Everyone suggests, this is a common suggested thing, because people are like, yeah, that'd be funny. Chat could do so much funny stuff with it. Here's what would happen. The queue would open. 0.1 seconds after that, someone would send, like, a model to it, and it would take 7 hours to print, and that shit wouldn't even be done by the industry. It would mostly be dick and balls, you're right. Shadowy Luke, thank you so much for the 3 months. And it's Curbs, thank you for the Prime sub. Hang on a second, I gotta take a magnum piss right now.
I got no doubt.
Alright, up again. Skibidi dabba ba dow. What song is that? It's Tub Thumping by Chubbawamba, but it's sped up by a random percentage. All right, I'm gonna chop this guy short. There we go. What's with these homies dissing my girl? Why do they even care? I don't actually know what the words to Buddy Holly are. I don't listen to Weezer, okay? I'm not loser-coded enough. I listen to totally not loser-coded bands like Animal Collective instead. Ah! What have you limited amount of layers to 15? See, here's the thing, is people think... Here's the thing. Someone would come up with, like, a square that's exactly 15 layers high at, like, full infill that takes the entire bottom of the build platform. And, like, it would be funny the first time. Because it'd be like, oh, ha, ha, they managed to troll despite there being a limit. But then, unfunny people would see the funny person, and they'd be like, oh, it'd be funny if I did it 100 times. And then that is all that would be printed on it. That, or people would just, like, send invalid G-code that crashes the head of the printer into the side at, like, 100 times a second or something. No way you're making this out of wood. I didn't want to fabricate metal for it, man. That has a higher chance of me getting electrocuted. Why are you a wood hater? You need to be a wood lever. That's a wood believer, not a lever made of wood. Alright, hang on. And we just drill these and then go. This looks intimidating. It's a sign of a weak spirit, but it's okay. In this modern world, that's a common ailment. The sky is not made of plywood. That's where you're wrong. I painted it blue myself. Love seeing art of people shooting a current through driftwood to create lightning patterns. Is real beautiful stuff. Yeah, the Lichtenberg stuff is really cool. It also kills more people per year than any other electronic hobbyist project. It's like one of the most dangerous things you can do at home. So, you know, maybe don't try it unless you really, really know what you're doing. Even microwave disassembly, guess what you use to make the Lichtenberg patterns, brother? You use a microwave transformer. So it's more that, a lot of times when people are disassembling a microwave, this is what they're going to do with it. It's all connected around. So far, I only see 60 outlets. Good for you. There's going to be another 30 up here. Is this going to blow the breaker? Well, I'm connecting it to a breaker that's not on the same one as my PC, just in case. But I don't know, man. Maybe it just fucking works. There are 2 different circuits in the basement I can connect it to that aren't connected to my PC or router. So I'm gonna go off those. Need like 100 phone chargers. This would have gone crazy when I was in college and using a bunch of cheap cell phones to run ads so that I could get the ad rev off of them. Should have saved those. I could have turned it into like I could have kept running that ad farm, man. When's the basement Tesla coil stream? It was about a year and a half ago. A lot of people don't even know I did the Tesla coil stream. That's how long it's been. You know, honestly, it's one that might be worth running back because it's a pretty cool project that a lot of people like watching. So it wouldn't be like it wouldn't be a YouTube video, but it would be like a pretty good stream. Do you make music? Oh, I didn't set it up so that you could make music with it. I spent most of my time winding the coils. Because remember, for streams, I make everything in one stream, so I had to build the entire thing in one go. And it's not typically the type of project that you do in one go like that. But I did do it. On the recycle arc already? I feel like if it doesn't have a YouTube video made about it, it can pretty well be recycled. Most of y'all probably didn't even see it. I had like 300 viewers when I made it. There's a lot more of y'all now than there was when I did that project. There's other projects that I had even less people for. But if they have like evidence, then it's a little bit different. That's what I've been saying in the Discord. Yeah, there's so many more people here now. I could totally run stuff back. Especially if it never got a video put on YouTube. Because some of the ones, even with Twitter videos, no one remembers the Twitter video. This board is warped slightly. This is gonna put a lot of undue stress on these outlets. They'll probably be fine. Alright. Finally! Okay. We have them all in now. Now! One more row. What's the goal here, coach? I'm gonna give you 3 guesses. The first 2 don't count. Can the shitbox car be a 2003 Suzuki Aereo? I'm gonna... a random thing to just ask out of the blue since I haven't been talking about it at all, but I'm assuming you're talking about when I get a shitbox car for, like, random car bullshit projects. The shitbox car will be whatever I can get cheap. If that's some weird-ass car guy, like they jerk off to it kind of shitbox, then I'm not gonna be able to get it cheap, and I'm not gonna use that one. If it's one that I can just get, I mentioned it earlier, well, good for you, but it's completely out of the nowhere. What's your budget for cheap? I'm gonna go on Facebook Marketplace, sort category auto, find all the cheapest options, and send embarrassing lowballs to the people that are on there until I can eventually find someone who's willing to 1v1 me in a Walmart parking lot for like a 2001 Corolla. And then when I win, I get it for $300. That's the ideal scenario. Having car guys hate you is a funny bit. It's not a funny bit. Car guys are some of the most insufferable people on the planet. It's like, it'd be like, haha, wouldn't it be a funny bit to make League of Legends players hate you? And it's like, no, man, those guys don't got a life. I don't want to be hated by people who have no life, because they got more time to hate than I got to deal with them. I'm already gonna be unintentionally rage baiting them by whatever the fuck I do to the car. Even if it is a shitbox. Because I'm gonna be like, oh, I need this thing to run efficiently. And they'll be like, ah, oh, here's a turbo kit I found. It's for only $5,000. You can, and I'll be like, nice. Hair dryer on engine intake. And they'll be like, ree. How do League of Legends players survive in the wild? They set up a gold for salt trade like they did in like the Middle Ages. And then they generate infinite salt from their League gaming. Make the magnet car? Oh, like from the Trollface comic where it has the magnet in front and it propels the car forward? Yeah, I think that'd be awesome. Well, there goes that drill bit. Also, it's so funny. Car guy is immediately identified because whoever in the chat said, what do you qualify as cheap, is a car guy, for sure. Because they're gonna try to make me get away. They're gonna try to get away with making me buy something that isn't cheap. They're salivating at the idea of making me pay extra for features and qualities that I don't give a flying shit about. I can identify it on sight. I grew up in the land of fucking rednecks, dude. I know so many car guys. A PT Cruiser would unironically be a great shitbox. Unfortunately, those, I think, have a pretty competitive aftermarket. I think people actually like PT Cruisers, which is crazy, because they were, like, the clowned-on car. There we go. True car guys don't care about price. They'll do what they can to pay off their shit cars. Yeah, I know. My cousin bought, like, 1980s Camaro off of Facebook Marketplace. He paid, like, $6,000 for it, and it didn't run. He had to completely rebuild the engine. It took him, like, 3 years of it sitting and rusting and taking up space before that fucking thing ran. Oh, well, after all this money and time getting it running, surely you'll at least drive it everywhere to show it off, right? Nope, motherfucker, that shit barely leaves the garage. I will never understand the brain of a car guy, man. Cyclists are annoying, but at least they actually ride their bike. Car guys don't even drive their fucking expensive car. We are not all the same. In the same breath, you called yourself we? Royal we? Associating you all under one flag and nation? Already rage baiting? It's rare that I find groups of people that are easier to rage bait than I am, okay? You gotta let me take what I can get in this world, okay? Also, Toxic is a car guy, and he's like the main antagonist of the stream. I can't resist a good ribbing that also gets like my main ops. King Kashova, thank you for the 100 bits. Sneakerheads? I don't know any sneakerheads because all the hobbyists I know are like people with careers and houses. I think sneakerheads is like, I don't think they're rolling in the same circles. The mechanical engineer versus the electrical engineer? That's true. 50 Cent pissed them off? Wait, how? They release a shoe that costs like $50 instead of like $5,000? Trading shoes is the hobby. I mean, I get the premise of the hobby. I've seen people, I don't know anyone personally who's into sneakers, but like the people that are into it are like crazy consumerists. It's basically, it's collecting, it's not even collecting to wear. It's like collecting in the same way that you collect like baseball cards or something. Where you're just trying to collect the like rare ones or whatever. Here's an idea for the next, like, celebrity that wants to attach their name to a shoe to make $500 billion. You guys need to, they need to take a note from, like, the Pokemon card community. Because those guys, they're not even buying, like, cards outright half the time. They're paying for the chance of getting what they want. So here's what they gotta do. They gotta release shoes where every 100 shoe boxes, there's one that's like an SSR rare. And then people will buy more than one trying to get the rare one. They gotta blind box that shit. Give them like percentages. There's boxes with just one shoe. You gotta collect the other. Yeah. You don't know if you're getting a right or a left shoe. You gotta collect each one. Left shoe has a 70% chance. Right shoe has a 30% chance. You gotta like... You gotta get the odds right. There's an active trading market, which is more than if you just bought them, where you can get the specific side you're after. That would be evil. Putting the different shoes in different things would be evil. But believe me, in your lifetime, you're gonna see blind box gotcha shoes. It's gonna enter the vernacular in the same way that like the Labubu shit has, okay? Random sizes. You don't know what size it's gonna be? That's probably why they haven't done blind boxes, is they have to make them in different sizes, man. What the fuck is a Labubu? I don't know, I find like shorts and TikToks and reels of women talking about them. I think it's like a fuggler, but it like doesn't look as good as that. Yeah, it's the video of the woman going, "I've got the only 24 karat gold Labubu," and she says it really stupid. I am convinced also. I mean, I'm not convinced, I just know this to be true, but it is, like, wild. There's a trend of people saying shit wrong because it'll get clipped and people will be like, haha, it's funny that they say this wrong. And it's something that otherwise wouldn't be popular is able to get popular because of it. I can't even be too mad because people fucking... I say shit wrong all the time, but I'm not doing it for the bit. So I guess I can be a little bit mad because people are gonna start thinking I'm like algo maxing by pronouncing shit wrong and getting people to comment on it. But it's like, nah, man, I just actually am saying it wrong. Sawdust. I'm convinced the success of that YouTube video where I did the sawdust stuff is because of the amount of comments people left going, sawdust, Lamau, he says it wrong. I'm telling you, man, there's something to it. Better dust Saul. Why do American power plugs look scared? Because they don't have a internal fuse or a lockout like the other ones do. It's really easy to stick your finger in one. I see streams like this, I'm more convinced that you're God's own primetime television entertainment. God himself has given me the mandate of life so that I cannot die while doing shit like this. Bless up. W is silent. Sawdust. It's sawdust. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, this shit's gonna be running off pure vibes, alright. Sawdust from Saul Khan? What's Saul Khan? Saul Khan, these nuts. Does this get dropped in the bathtub? You know that there being 100 plugs doesn't make it any more dangerous for, like, water-based electrocution methods than if it had 2 plugs, right? People like him are the reason we know which mushrooms are edible. Alright, listen. I'm not risking it that crazy. Are you gonna brown out your house with this? No, I have proper breakers. Also, Lamau, he said brown. Are you gonna brown? Yeah, I'm gonna brown live on stream. Wins the mustard gas stream, and then mustard gas is a banned term. You know what? That was probably a properly blocked message. I remember the brown noise stream. Yeah, thank you, Mari_Yin, for agreeing to be part of the brown note stream, wherein I blasted the brown note with a trigger that would turn off the stream instantly if I shit my pants. Here, we'll go ahead and do this to all of them. This just gives us more clearance on the side. Since we have these packed in pretty tight. Any electricians in chat, can you tell me if this is up to code or not? Yeah, I know what a brownout is. I've had it happen before. It's when the, I've had it happen when the power line got hit by a tree branch. Oriana Ara, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing all right. We're making an abomination right now. An abomination that's gonna trip every breaker in the house. We are working on IRL horse game. That's what y'all are doing on your stream? Hell yeah. What do you mean by IRL? Do you mean like you have little, like, robot horses that go around in a circle? Or do you mean you just have, like, a real horse race set up? Because the actual, like, horse races they're based on were, like, the original IRL version of the horse game. What are you doing? I missed it. Well, if you got two eyes, I'm gonna have you take a guess. Former electrician here looks good to me as long as they are grounded. They're not, but I'll take that as an all okay. So thanks, bro. It is almost done. We have 5 left. After we get this one installed. We're really stripping those screws. I have to keep wiping the metal filings off of the screw head of my drill. So yes. This guy on first. We have to wire it all up after this, so we'll have a little bit of, you know, a little bit of time spent here. This seems less than safe. Yeah, you have no faith. Do each of these count as 2 outlets or 1? What? How many outlets are on it? Brother? How many outlets are here? Take a guess. Look, Look, if you watched the stream before, then you know that I go for the cheapest option that technically fulfills the requirement, because this is not a high-budget endeavor. So, in no universe would I count 2 outlets as 1. You could add 1 extra on the end? That's so right. Okay, 1, 1, 1 here, and then also 1 on the ends here. Like 2 extra on the ends, that should do it for 100. No GFCI here. Yeah, no, not at all. You think we can afford GFCI in this economy? These things were 50 cents each, so it was $50 for all. Actually, no, it wasn't. It wasn't even 50 bucks. It was $5 for a 10 pack, which has 20 outlets in it. So it's $25 for 100 sockets, which is pretty good. Yeah, 50 cents each. Now, if these were GFCI, they would be $25 each. Which is the price I paid for all of them together. So yeah, this shit was not gonna be GFCI, I can tell you that right now. The Landlord Special? Yeah, I just need to slop some paint badly over them all. Before buying this house, the last place I rented, when I checked out, I was like, all right, cleaned it top to bottom. I want my security deposit back. They sent me a thing. They're like, don't patch holes in the wall from like pictures and like mounting holes and stuff. We'll do that for you. Don't do that yourself, okay? That's like just part of the moving out thing. And I was like, all right, sure. Get back security deposit, it's missing $100. $100 charge on the thing, filling holes left by pictures. I should have burned someone's house down for that. Absolutely despicable. This is almost enough to charge all my VR gear at once. Hell yeah, brother. Honestly, if this was just a charger in each outlet, it's gotta be completely fine. Ow. Alright, we've almost got all of this together. What are you plugging on them? Literally everything I can find. Every single appliance that I can find in this basement is getting plugged into this stupid thing. Hang on a second. If any of these are touching because they got too close together, it's gonna blow the breaker on the whole thing because it's gonna short out. Ugh. No pressure though. I think what's gonna happen, y'all are gonna be disappointed because you're gonna think that this thing is a disaster and it's not gonna work, but I'm just gonna plug everything in and it's just gonna work. And then you're gonna be like, fuck man, where's my explosion? How much money is this gonna add to your electric bill? Probably not a lot, honestly. People always act like my electric bill is high because of these projects, but like, drawing like full current on one circuit of the house, that's no more than like running a heater does, and people will run that shit like hours a day in the winter. All right. We have almost every outlet installed now. Now, I guess here on the end, we're gonna need to install some other ones because we undershot a bit. Yeah, we've been brainwashed by big electricity to think it's a bad idea. Midwest power prices are only 13 to 16 cents? Brother, my power is 7 cents a kilowatt hour. 13 cents would be expensive here. What are you talking about? What is it where you are? It's 30? I miss when it was 4. Honestly, I pay a little bit more for the flexibility of the price not going up. They have me locked into some local aggregator, and I didn't opt out, so now I'm just in it for the next, like, 3 years or some shit. And it's like, yeah, it's not too bad. I'll pay that. It's about 30 here. What the fuck are they doing to y'all? California? Genuinely, why do you live there? I know that, like, people like to shit on California, but I do wonder, because, like, someone was telling me the other day, they're like, yeah, it sucks. I like, sent in my cover letter and resume for a retail job, and I got dejected. And I was like, brother, what the fuck do you mean? Your cover letter and resume for retail? That's the kind of job you just walk in and you ask for it. And then they're like, oh, well, in California, they're pretty hard to get. And it's like, dude, at that point, the state doesn't want you to fucking live there, man. Move somewhere else. If it's like, job sucks, like, everything's expensive, you gotta live in a house with like 8 other people to even be able to afford anything. If everything sucks shit, what's keeping you there? Just leave. Walk in and get a job, okay, boomer? See, that's how, like, that's how washed you are. That's how fucking whipped by the West Coast you are. You think that that's, like, an impossible, like, boomerism. But, dude, every job I got in college, which I graduated from, by the way, in 2018, so not that long ago, I just walked in and asked for it. You literally, you're so whipped you don't know that that still exists. And I was in like multiple states, too. Yeah, unless you have a felony. If you have a felony, you're gonna have problems. But like, other than that, you're pretty good. It does, but not at all stores. Yeah, not every place is like that. But, like, it's not, I can tell you this. The ones where you can't just walk in, it definitely doesn't make you send in your fucking cover letter? Cover letter for, like, a retail job or a fast food job is psychotic. Actually, I know that it's still like that here, because a lot of the places around me specifically advertise that they're looking for hiring new staff and they want people to just walk in and ask. Yeah, anything that isn't an office job is crazy. Whoops. Does Buc-ee's make you send one? I don't know if Buc-ee's does. I know that the local Aldi's allows you to just walk in and apply for a job. And they pay 16 something an hour starting, which is pretty good for a job that's normally min wage. Haven't been on Twitch in years, but I had to watch this. Welcome to the stream, brother. We almost got it all together. I got rejected by Target. I got rejected by fucking Taco Bell. It happens, man. I'll be real, though. I did only want to work for Taco Bell so that I could take home the food they had left at the end of the day and eat on it throughout the week, which is what I've done at other jobs where I worked at restaurants. I once applied to be a technician for Dish in 2017. They sent me a rejection email in 2022. Insane. I applied for a lot of jobs that I went through 1 or 2 interviews on, and instead of emailing me to say, sorry, we've gone with another candidate, they just straight up didn't say anything. One of them flew me out to their, this was like an engineering job. One of them flew me out to their headquarters for an interview and didn't even care to follow up to tell me they went with someone else. Got ghosted by Costco. They sent a rejection notice a year later. What the fuck are they doing, man? You were a tax write-off? How are they writing me off? They never hired me. That's not how business works. You can't write off someone you didn't hire. Hiring someone and then, like, counting their training as a loss? That's a sleazy tax write-off tactic. It's hard to get a job at Costco? I can tell the places where it's hard to get the job because when you go there, the people actually do their job. And it's like, they must have had to grind to get this view. That's the tell. Costco has good benefits, so I imagine they'd work for it. Oi, oi. Getting a call from Quick Trip 2 years after I applied asking if I was still interested in the position. I mean, at that point, they're just like, alright, maybe this guy's still hard up and he's got the credentials we want. Honestly, I kind of like that companies do that. Because, like, maybe you found something else, but then you, like, weren't getting a good deal or you were, like, laid off. You know, like, stuff happens like that, right? Because I got one of those from a place that I interviewed for that did actually have the kindness to send me a rejection letter instead of just ghosting me. And then 2 years later, they're like, hey, by the way, do you want this job? Because we're opening again. And I was like, no, not this time, sorry. But if I hadn't been doing so hot at my job at the time, it would have been pretty nice. Maybe this guy is still unemployed. Yeah, basically. Hey, Jaber, thank you for the Prime sub. Also, OxyClean, thank you so much for 18 months at T3. Holy shit. I have to share this. I work basic retail at Lego store. We had a fully licensed EMT apply to work, and they were rejected. I have 0 degrees. That's how bad the mark is. Okay, so for what it's worth, when we would get someone apply to work a position that we put out for even an engineer, and they applied and they were like a PhD, and we knew the position was not paying what they could make as a PhD, we would generally turn them down. Because it was gonna cost money to train them and get them up to speed, and we knew their ass was leaving the minute they got a better one. At the place I used to work. So it's probably a similar thing where it's like, nice certification there, bud, but you're gonna like leave the minute that you have a better opportunity. So basically, if you're overqualified for a position, don't put that on your resume. It actually detracts. Which does seem counterintuitive, and it is. But that's how it be. Alright. We need to wire it up still, but we got 100 outlets. We got these 2 on the end to bring up our total. And now, we need to wire it all up. Are we going to be using nice colored wires so that we can keep track of which one's neutral and which one's hot? Nope. We're winging this shit. Now you just need 100 Glade plugins. We gotta bring this back in a future stream. You know what? Actually, that makes me think of another good Temu bullshit idea. Would be it would be Temu like smell eliminators. We got that ozone generator for the fire one. But you know. Your finger's gonna be so raw after this, what, after stripping all these wires? Yeah, you're right. We gotta strip, oh my gosh. We gotta do this to so many fucking wires. The ozone is not good for your lungs. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Einstein. I'm aware. I'm aware I'm not supposed to be huffing ozone. But it is good at getting rid of smells, because it makes everything smell like nasty-ass ozone instead. Wait, I'm doing this wrong? Wait, yeah, hang on. I'm doing this wrong. Shit, I can't take it out? What the fuck? That thing locked the fuck in. I literally did it. I did it wrong. This one's supposed to go to the next one. Wait, how do I unplug it? Can I not? Is it just stuck there now? Push in solid wire for... Well, I know that it's connected at least. You push a screwdriver into the slot next to it and it oh, okay, hang on. Why do people think these things are gonna come loose in the electrical box, man? I'm assuming you mean this slot. Am I crazy? Is that too fat to fit in there? Stick some pennies in there and turn it on. Bagster, are you an electrician? You have electrician vibes, but it might just be because you're bald. You need a really skinny one? Fuck, man. You know what? I have another solution. Aren't you bald? No, I'm not bald. I've shown my hair before. It's a real pain to hide under the corn mask. And every mask that I have, because I have to tie it up. Show hair or no balds? Y'all always making me show my hair. Why do I have to constantly prove... It's such a Twitch chat thing. Twitch chat loves calling people bald and accusing people of being baldest. You really gonna make me flat my hair out? He has long hair, but the top of his head is bald. You are slandering me in ways that people are gonna quote like it's gospel for the next 12 business months. And that's fucked up. He's got that Friar Tuck hairline. See? Like your Frame Bon Jovi album? Once again, I'm gonna say, Woozle comes in to talk shit as if, like, the most damning thing I couldn't do to him was just describe him as accurately, as honestly as possible. He's got too cocky. He's got too fucking cocky, man. Feet reveal? My feet have been out. These dogs have been on stream so many times. So many times that the... Like, it's your own fault if you haven't seen them, man. I will always believe his gay man bun no matter what anyone says. He said all sorts of random shit. I've shown my hair on stream or like the back of my head on stream before. You know, for all that people talk about, oh, I can see your face in the reflection of this. I've straight up like stuck my head in front of the camera before. Y'all just weren't locked the fuck in, so you didn't see it. You want a real one? Like a year ago, I went on someone else's stream. Someone else who's a small streamer, but they're just like a normal-ass guy. And I just showed up as a normal-ass guy. And I didn't tell any of you guys about it. I don't think any of y'all even know I was there. So somewhere out there, there's a VOD of me as just a guy on someone's stream. Anyway, good luck finding that one. It's not like you're Buckethead trying to be mysterious. I mean, I've done official things at conventions where you could just go. I did a meetup at Offkai this year. That one wasn't really official. That was me saying in Discord, by the way, I'm in the atrium if you want to see me. But I meet people in person all the time, man. Small streamer VODs last 2 weeks. It's on YouTube. You just gotta find it. Don't want to break my immersion? Well, I mean, that's why I don't do it on stream. But it's not like it's like a big secret what I look like. If you really wanted to find out, you could find. I mean, I posted a picture of me posing next to someone cosplaying as me on Twitter. I think that picture might have gotten deleted by the original uploader, but I retweeted it. Everyone who saw you learned you were bald and 5 foot tall. Yeah, I've been lying about my height this whole time. I actually had my house lowered to make the basement ceiling only 5'6" off the ground to make myself look taller by comparison. It's a truly devious ploy. It's all camera tricks. Yeah, every shot is composed like Bilbo Baggins sitting next to Gandalf. Stop my immersion. As much as I admire UWO, I could not meet him IRL, I'd die. Why? I'm literally, like... Anyone who meets me in person is just like, oh, you look like a random guy I'd see in, like, a gas station at a drive-through town. Like, it's not... I'm literally just some dude. Gonna tell people Slab's a tiny Filipino boy? If I'm Filipino, then why do I look white? I don't think Filipinos are white, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know Filipino lore. Most generic man alive. I'm gonna be real. I've met a lot of VTubers. A lot of them just look like generic people. Some of the women show up in, like, crazy, like, not cosplay, but, like, crazy outfits. And it's like, okay, that person's not very discreet. But a lot of them just look like normal-ass people, dude. Fuck you, man. Shocker, internet people are just random people. That's what all VTubers say, but they turn out to be hot. Wrong! The ones that humble brag like that are the ones that are hot. And they fucking know the power of the self. Hey guys! Real fast. I am wiring these right? Like, this is not connecting them to the same side. Dog? Okay, it does. Okay. It is being wired right. Just making sure. Why are you asking only now? Would you prefer I asked when I was like 90% of the way done? Because I just had the thought and was like, wait a second. I didn't check to make sure first. Where's the bald electrician guy? Oh, that's Bagster. He's in the chat, I think. Let's see here. Alright, this isn't gonna take super long to wire up. Honestly, the push-ins are really nice. The wires on the first one are gonna get real hot. I wouldn't worry about it. This guy better have an ambulance on standby. I don't know what you're talking about. We're gonna be cruising just fine here. Oh, wow, another wire. All right, wait, hang on. We need to cut a lot more of these. Plug a very high load into the outlet at the end of the chain and watching horror. I should measure at the end of the chain. I should measure the resistance. The resistance across the entire circuit. Well, maybe generic, but his OC is cute. Oh, my character? Yeah, he's a nice little mascot. Hey, hang on. Tie the breaker open like that one image with the wire nailed to the board. Alright, so real talk, that doesn't actually work because it trips internally. But it is a funny image. I can't fault that it is one of the funnier images out there. Shame he isn't on model, you know, bald. Listen. Bald joke is like, it's gotta end, man. It's not that funny. Unless it's Challenger. Can you actually hold open a Challenger breaker? That's fucked up. If that's the case, I gotta get that shit replaced with GE stat. Yeah? Alright, well, good to know, because I just assumed that we were past that design flaw. The bald joke is Doug's fault? Doug isn't even fucking bald. Bro ain't even bald. How did he form the bald joke? Yeah, you know what? I don't know why I'm holding up a wire like I need a gauge here. I can literally just free ball this. It's not gonna make me one too short. These aren't going on a breadboard. They don't have to be like exact. Times like this is why I bought an auto stripper. Oh yeah, I've used one of those before. It was called your mother. Alright. Okay, what if the mains voltage breadboard? I should make that. You can't make bald jokes about actual bald people. Now the actual reason the bald joke exists is from that clip, which is like a decade old at this point, of the guy. Chat's like, you got a bald spot? And he's like, no, I don't. And then he turns his head to the camera and he's definitely got a bald spot that's like starting to form, and he like freaks out about it. That's the beginning of bald jokes on Twitch. Because at the time, that was one of the funniest clips of all time. And then people were like, wouldn't it be funny if we outed everyone for being bald? Wasn't that Mike? That was not Mike. This was ages ago. I could hear the smile when he heard auto stripper. Some of you guys correctly assessed. They're like, I could hear him smiling when he said this, and you're like, so right. Some of you guys get the... You're able to read me so well. The Tyler one head dent. I love the Tyler one head dent because every time someone posts the picture of it, they like Photoshop it to be more pronounced. It gets like bigger every time. seem like a guy who smiles a lot. Yeah, I'm a bit jolly-pilled like that. Germa making weird faces. The best Germa face is not the sus face. It's that one where he's eating lettuce out of his hand. He's got like a fistful of it, and it's been photoshopped so that one eye is turning out from the other one while he does it. That's the best Germa face. The 300 BC cave sloth face? Yeah, he's nomming on some delicious tree stars. And he's got a look of elation upon his dumb-stricken face. The humble brontosaurus. Tyler 1 is the next step in gamer evolutionary form. It's crazy that Tyler 1 might be the one League of Legends player that isn't a complete piece of shit. Shout out to him. He's just funny when he rages out. I looked it up. Where are we at in the process? We're wiring it up right now. So we've done the main long part is mounting them all to these boards, which we've already done. Now we're just wiring them all together into one giant parallel beam. Do you think Tyler 2 will ever stream? If you had unlimited budget, what would you do? I'd go to space. That sounds awesome. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that. Every YouTuber that builds a flying device dies. It's a curse. Tech YouTubers, they start getting too cocky. They build a flying device. They build or buy a flying device and they die using it. It's a classic tale. That shit took King of Random, but it also took that other guy. It also took that dude who built a steam-powered rocket. And it didn't kill him, but it also got that one guy who crashed a plane for a Ridge Wallet sponsor spot in a YouTube video. Got him sent to jail. Basically, don't start flying shit. When you start flying shit, that's when it's over. Did he really go to jail? I'm pretty sure he's in prison, yeah. It's a pretty big deal to crash a plane on purpose. Without, like, a stunt permit, and he just left it in the fucking woods. You should do the opposite, build a sub to visit the Titanic. Yeah, nothing bad has ever happened doing that, so I think that's a great one. Oh, completely unrelated. I do have this awesome hat from one of those Temu shopping streams that says Ocean Gate Safety Technician. I gotta get more use out of this. What happened to Amelia Earhart? She didn't get eaten by coconut crabs, okay? This is how you know there's a coconut crab controlling my account. She didn't get eaten by coconut crabs. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the slander. She probably just fell in the water. There's a lot of water. Yeah, nothing bad ever happened to people in proximity with the Titanic. Look at James Cameron. Has something bad happened to James Cameron? Is he dead yet? Sorry, I shouldn't say yet. I mean, yet is valid. Everyone dies at some point. Finally made it to a stream. Oh, welcome in, Moomin Valley. Glad to have you here. This is a pretty good stream to make it to. At least as far as, like, horrors unfolding at every second on the stream. Slab telling us not to make flying stuff, but he wants to make a Hindenburg. He blows up in the base. That's a great idea, though, dude. I'm not gonna be on it. I'm not gonna be on the miniature Hindisburg. I'm just gonna be overseeing it. That's different. This is gonna result in you getting freaking zapped? It better not. Oh, the humanity type shit. Okay, who originally said, oh, the humanity? What's that originally from? Is that from the Hindisburg? A human? It was a headline? Came in just in case this was the last stream. Okay, listen, y'all have actually no faith in my ability to bullshit things together and successfully work. It was from Imagine Dragons. Yeah, Imagine Dragon these nuts across your chin. A Lamau got him. Oh, the misery. Every single person is my enemy. You're working with 100 outlets at mains voltage. I'm not trusting you for shit here. I mean, I'm not gonna be touching them when they're at mains voltage. I think I'll plug everything in and then get it rolling. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put the lights on the same circuit so that way if the breaker blows, the lights turn out, which would be funny. Here, I had to make sure these were connected to the right sides here. Don't forget August 6th and 9th. I'm not doing a stream for the nuking of Japan. That seems disrespectful. Now, granted, I did do one for 9/11, but it was mostly like joking about a conspiracy theory regarding it. Also, that's our national tragedy. So it's a little bit different than like doing it to Japan's national tragedy. I've done right, the nuke could be educational. That's true. You have a point here, okay? All right, hang on a second. I hope I don't fuck this one up. It should be right. He did a stream for 9/11. We were literally, dude, it was not a disrespectful stream. Thank you very much. We were seeing if jet fuel could really melt steel beams. It was a long awaited question given how much that gets memed on. And did it? It softened them enough that they bent. I burnt a small quantity of fuel and it was able to melt a steel wire of the same or similar composition to the ones that would comprise I-beams. So, you know, I was trying to run it as accurately as possible here. That's what the experts have come to? Yeah, I know. Some people did get mad at me. They're like, no, you didn't do it right. That doesn't mean the conspiracy's invalid. And I was like, look, man, it's a shitpost stream. It's not that big of a deal. Get a double male cord with an output to an oscilloscope and play music like a giant switchboard. Wait, how would it play different notes depending on what outlet it's plugged into? It's not gonna phase shift. Not over this much. That'd be pretty dire if it did. I'm gonna plug it all in, do a short test on it, and plug it into the wall and see what happens. Resistance? How many lit cigarettes it takes to melt steel beams? I don't think you could do that. It actually is really hard to, like, soften steel. I had to get it really fucking hot. There's like a disaster combo that I will never fulfill because I don't ever want to do anything remotely political, but political streamer that does experiments to see if conspiracy theories have any viability is legitimately like a funny idea. Not for me, but for someone else, that's pretty juiced. Like the Flat Earth Arctic Experiment guys? Yeah, or the guy with the steam-powered rocket. I've referenced him twice in this stream, that's how you know he really sticks in my head. Though he wasn't like a genuine Flat Earth guy, he was a guy who really wanted to build a steam-powered rocket, and he couldn't get anyone to fund it, so he got Flat Earth people to fund it. Because he said he was gonna go up and prove that there's no curvature to the Earth. But instead, he went up and then fell down and the parachute didn't deploy, so he died on impact. Unfortunately, you know, the world may never know. They got him. They couldn't let the truth get out. They had to snipe him out. There's people that think plane wings are too thin to hold fuel and jet engines are secretly powered by compressed air. At, like, what pressure? That's an incredible... Also, what's the point of the conspiracy? That fuel doesn't exist? I'm glad you like the Toho BGM. There's curvature in my girth. Also, Nos PB, welcome to the stream. Air-powered jet planes? Combustion engines aren't real? See, I'm more interested in stuff like this. Those are the kind of conspiracy theories that fascinate me. Because, like, who's benefiting? They're making compressed air engines? Is the fuel even in the wings? I'll be real, I don't know where the fuel on an airplane is stored. Rotary engines will always be superior. Are you like a mechanical engineer, or are you a guy who saw a GIF of a cross-section of how a rotary engine works, and you were like, wow, that looks really cool? Alright, I see everyone's just saying in the balls. You're not gonna give me a legitimate answer. The jet fuel is stored in the balls. In the central tanks. Tumax probably knows his shit. He's a drone guy, but he knows a lot about planes. Under the balls? Alright, never mind. Never mind, motherfucker. I was giving you credit. Rotary engines have very unique problems. From what I understand. Can you try some mechanical infinite energy machines? Yeah, I've gotten many requests to do these in my DMs by people that think the government's hiding them from us, but none of them make any sense on how to build them. I could do them just to prove that they don't work, I guess. That's not like a bad idea. The fuel on planes are stored in the wings. Okay, they are stored in the wings. You can't make a perpetual hydrogen cell? Yeah, unfortunately, it does take more energy to split the hydrogen than it does to burn it. Alright, hang on a second. Let me write down some of these ideas. Test perpetual motion. Perpetual motion. What was the other thing? Oh! Build mini Hindisburg. Other ideas in this book include Mentos and Coke generator, sun cooking, hydrolysis powered Nerf. That's kind of cool, actually. Microwave metals to see what happens. Engine driven blender. Some of these are not gas. I think some of these are in fact coal. Zyn Garden, but it's spelled Z-Y-N. Have you seen the solar-powered death ray guy? Yeah, I know someone who made a similar thing. They made a big solar ray that's capable of, like, melting metal. It used a bunch of big Fresnel lenses. Would you ever make a turbine-powered car? What do you mean by turbine-powered? Like steam-powered? Or does it have a wind turbine on the top that spins while you go down the road? Because that does amuse me to a high degree, for sure. Gas turbine? Okay. The S is silent. The S in what? Hindenburg? Instead of Hindisburg? I don't know German, okay? Akuma, when you're watching this later, feel free to throw popcorn at the screen during my pronunciation of, Hindisburg. Some dude built a street-legal jet turbine Beetle. Oh yeah, that's been like a popular passed-around project for a long time now. Here's the thing, and this would be kind of cool maybe. You can buy a tiny jet turbine for like a model airplane, but it's powerful enough that you could launch a bicycle with it. So I feel like that would be the more approachable thing here. Make something hydrogen powered. Yeah, the blimp. Well, I guess it wouldn't be powered by it. It'd be an electric motor moving around a giant floating hydrogen bulb. There's a guy that strapped two of them to his ultralight for super short takeoffs. Dude, I knew a guy, I knew a guy growing up that had an ultralight aircraft. And, like, it was baffling to me because I didn't realize that air travel was available to the redneck market outside of, like, Spirit Airlines. But, like, you apparently can buy an ultralight for like a couple $1,000, and it's just like wings with a cheap engine on the front. Like, it doesn't cost that much money. And it goes like 55 miles an hour, and they were launching this shit out of a dirt field. They're pretty dangerous. Yeah, so apparently the guy's friend asked to fly it, and he was like, lol, sure. And he tried to do a loop-de-loop in it and stalled the engine and fell in free fall into a tree and somehow fucking lived. He like broke his arm, and that was it. And like, dude, there's no way he walked away from a plane crash like that. Build your own plane kit? Dude, I just went through this, bro. I can't build anything that flies that I get in. It's gonna kill me. They're gonna be laughing at me in the QRTs because I'm gonna have a live stream of me dying in a plane crash, and it's gonna be like that one where the guy crashes his auto parachute thing, and he's going, "Oh, I'm hurt in my flying machine," and everyone was clowning on him for it. I'd be okay with you going that way. There's a fucking... Isn't there someone you didn't forget, you forgot to ask type shit? I don't consent. I don't consent. Guy in the chat. I do. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? What the fuck you mean you're fine with me going that way? So that builds a tunnel boring machine. Those things look pretty cool, not gonna lie. Robot arm that throws you a beer. That sounds fucking awesome. Robot arm that jerks you off. I don't know why I read that out of all of them. Dude, it's taking forever to wire all these shits up. What the hell, man? TV that cooks pizza, pours you a beer, and wipes your ass. I'm sorry, I know that you said TV because the idea is that you watch the TV and it does this, but I imagined like a guy with a TV head, but he's having... And he's wearing like a business suit and shit. But then he's having to like bend over and wipe your ass and bring you beer. Like Deltarune. Can you make a hot robot that makes money for you with detailed instructions? A hot robot that makes money for me? Does it have an OnlyFans? How's it making money? Or is it being hot, like, completely irrelevant to its function of making money? Also, Liberate the Forks, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Irrelevant, just nice to have. You know, just nice to have the robot be hot, too. You know? ugly robot that just steals money from you. Now see that, I can make a lot easier. Holding it like this makes it easier to snip it without it launching. We have a lot more of these to wire up. Ugh. Literally need 200 of these little wires to get it all. I mean, we're over halfway there, at the very least. Robot assistant to replace my dad? Okay, but why do you want him to be sexy, though? Why is that necessary for him to replace your dad? Machine that makes your balls into a speaker. Listen, guys. Listen, guys. We need a hit. We need another YouTube banger. And I've been looking at the trends. I've been hopping on the trends, and I've seen that every stream I've done that involves my nutsack in some direct way bangs. That's like the instant. That's the instant ticket to Bangerville. So I need you guys to start brainstorming ball sack devices so that we can most effectively pull in what is no doubt a very desirable audience from YouTube. Dude, we gotta remake Mickey's Dick Smasher. That's what it is. That's what we gotta do. We did that. That was like 3 years ago when we did that. It was over 2 at the very least. It's time to redo it. Ball sack bra? Okay, wait. How would I even show that on stream, man? I can't flip that out. Can you hear music through your nuts? I already did that one. It's one of the most popular YouTube videos I put out. That's why I said it. That's why I said ball technology does well. Is this the outlet piano? It's not a piano, but I mean, maybe if you had it set up to measure the resistance, you could make it into one. Camera that follows your crotch under the table. How about I do a 24-hour stream where there's no other cameras? It's just a camera mounted on a cock ring. So 99% of the stream, you just hear me talking, but it's completely dark because I'm not walking around with my wang out. And the only time you guys see the light of day is when I'm taking a piss. That sounds awesome. That sounds like a great idea that will definitely not get me banned on Twitch. Those exist? Yeah, I know. I saw someone made a video where it's like them zooming into the listing on it on like AliExpress or whatever, and then it cuts over to footage of a camera going woo woo. It's a good bit. Good to the chase do a colonoscopy on stream. I already went through this. I've given this hypothetical on stream multiple times where I was like, is it bannable if you see the inside of someone's asshole? And we've decided no. It is not bannable because then it is a medical screening only. And then I popped the additional question, what if the person moans while you're doing it? And you guys couldn't decide on that one. You can do nudity on YouTube as long as it's educational. Yeah, that's how we got... Dude, I thought the era of the shock video was over. Because, like, no one... If you're like, oh, check out this website, no one's clicking on a strange URL to go to a website that starts trying to auto-load a video. The minute that the browser says, this is about to autoplay a video, are you sure you want to see it? You just say no, and you click away. So I thought the era of the shock video is completely over. And then the Nair ass guy got on the front page of YouTube. And that, I was like, holy shit, we have, the shock video is back. Because the video opens, it's a YouTube educational video, so it has like, it's allowed on YouTube, and it was trending. It was at like number 1 or 2 on the entire website when it dropped. And the video opens with a well shot, like a very like professionally shot like head cam, and it goes, a few days ago, my asshole looked like this. Hard cut to him bent over spreading his ass cheeks for the camera. It's actually the most, like, I've been surprised by a video jump scare ever. Because at least when they sent you, like, 2 girls, 1 cup, you kind of knew what you were getting into, you know? The hard cut to spread asshole on front page YouTube, so unexpected, it's unreal. There is no warning whatsoever, no. YouTube deemed it educational, so it did not get taken down for nudity. Is it still there? You can search Nair ass guy. It's probably not ass. I think it's called shaving your butt using Nair. Apparently, he's a very famous gay content creator, but I imagine most people don't, like, know that, so they just assumed he was some random YouTube guy. The amount of hair was not something I needed knowledge of. He had to show that it was gonna work. Educational video on how to effectively beat yo thing. It was taken down 3 months ago? What? Why? It was for educational purposes. It'd been up for like a year. What got it taken down, man? Also, there are joking tutorials on video on YouTube that just stay up as well. I don't know what to search to get them, but they definitely exist. He removed it himself. YouTube got called woke. Robot that jokes for you. I already made the banana polisher machine. The guy had a video essay made about him and some controversies. His videos got more and more unhinged, including prostate stimulation tutorials. That's something, all right. Is it the same guy who did? No, I don't think that's the same guy. That's a different dude. If you make a hog cranker that replaces the horn, you will get banned. Or will you get banned? What does it do? Does it crank hog? Are we trying to start a fire? No, we're just gonna see what happens. What's wrong with a little intellectual curiosity? Don't you ever want to just make something just to see what happens, man? Just to see what happens. Because I want to see what happens. Sometimes you gotta fuck around and find out, man. Make a ball mouse? What does that mean? Like for the computer? Yeah, okay. I'll make a cock keyboard and a ball mouse. I'm sure that'll go great. I'm sure that'll definitely be okay. And I can see if I can land a headshot in Fortnite. Actually, you guys have seen me play Fortnite. You know that I struggle to do that with a normal mouse. If I'm able to do it with my balls, that's That's a little embarrassing, not gonna lie. Electric Boom is gonna watch this. I like that you included the boom emoji after it, but it, like you are a real person for sure. But every time I see emojis inserted into sentences like that, my brain automatically goes and AI wrote it because AI always inserts random fucking emojis into stuff. Device that takes a screenshot when you grab your nuts. Pants grab screenshot device. I'll say this, a ball mouse would be infinitely easier than a cock keyboard. The AI witch hunt is real, you can't even use dashes anymore. I ain't even said delve. Is that like a thing? I mean, for what it's worth, I don't generally think things are written by AI unless they're like an article on a dog shit website when I'm trying to figure out facts about stuff. But if you're in like the art community, those guys are going full schizophrenic mode trying to like out AI shit. They're going insane right now. How would a COG keyboard even work? You got it already. You're stroking it in Morse code. If you do a Morse code joking motion, you can tell it what keys to hit. Still stuck at work? My condolences, brother. The project's going great, though. If you twist it, you can switch to uppercase. Alright, hang on a second. Flavored lube slushy? That's fucking disgusting. I'm not doing that. I say that like I don't make, like, cigarette gum, like, a week ago. I guess. But, still, that's where I draw the line, man. It's just glycerol and flavor esters. Those things don't sound like they would be very good to eat. But I don't know, man. Maybe I've been on too much seed oil Twitter. You know, it's funny. I feel like people who try to avoid seed oils in their diet are... That's like fine. That's like a pretty good health thing to do. But if you make posts about it all the time on Twitter, you're probably, like, terminally insane. Olive oil enjoyers. Yeah, baby. Alright, I need you guys to stop giving cock and ball recommendation projects. They all suck. I'm pulling the plug. I don't want them anymore. Never mind. I'm sorry I asked. They all suck ass. No, you don't understand. Frying fries in beef tallow makes it healthy. Dude, I think it's still probably pretty bad for you. Oh, they pulling the plug all right. Hey, yo. Okay, listen. I can't begrudge someone who got a good bid in. It would have been easier to just do this with a blue wire. Instead of this stupid fucking one. Alright, look how nice and neat all the wiring is, man. We just gotta do this last row and then we're good. You should fry fries in different oils and compare them. Ooh! Hang on, wait, you're actually cooking with that? Literally. That's like, that's actually a pretty good stream idea. Cause you could do like, you could do a lot of crazy ones. You could do lard and like tallow and your canola oil. You do like weird, then you could like ramp it up and do like sesame oil or like, you know, shit that you don't normally fry things in. Chili oil. And then at the end, you could do shit like motor oil or like mineral oil. I saw someone do that. Simpsons did it! Simpsons did it! Simpsons did it, so you can't do the same bit. I've literally not seen it, so I'm gonna be going in pretty blind. Which I think is the way to go. Tippy did it 2 days ago. Ah, shit, I know that person. Boiled in essential oils? That would suck. Did she do it in motor oil? Fries and... I'm writing this down anyway. It's such a good idea. I feel like I gotta do it. I've not seen anyone do it. Maybe not oil, just fluids in general. William Osmond did? Okay, well, I'll at least make sure that I do a different selection of oils than William Osmond did. Because otherwise, that has high potential for a stream that becomes a YouTube video. And if I don't diversify it enough, the most annoying people on the planet are gonna be like, William Osmond did this, and, yeah, so you're basically stealing his idea. And I don't want to deal with that shit. So I'll make sure that I get different ones than what he used before I do it. Mineral oil has a super low flash point. I also have, the only reason why I thought of mineral oil is because I already have a gallon of food grade mineral oil. Because I use it for high voltage stuff. Deep fry in CBD oil. I feel like I would like die. I need to phone a friend. I need an advanced stoner friend, because I don't even smoke. If I had fries fried in CBD oil, I think it would kill me. CBD's nuts. Alright, shut the fuck up. Guga Foods did this with sauces. Alright, I understand. This isn't that original of an idea. The thing that makes it original is throwing in some ones that other people haven't done yet, okay? CBD doesn't really get you stony. The hands that type this have smelled like weed for the last 15 years. Like, I know that it's not the same as THC. That's the one that's the more active, like, stoner one. But assume someone with no tolerance to any of it. CBD is gonna do something. Do baby oil? Yeah, we gotta make Diddy fries. Honestly, I don't think... Has anyone done baby oil? I feel like that's a pretty good one. Get an old transformer? Alright, wait. Isn't the oil in a transformer mineral oil? I promise you they do not have psychoactive effects. They only make you tired. Isn't that the point of it? If CBD doesn't have... Oh, okay, listen. Answer me this, stoners. If CBD doesn't have any effect, then why do all the stoners I know go, no, bro, I'm not addicted. It's just that the CBD, it really helps my anxiety. Like, why then, motherfucker? But then you guys are like, as a professional stoner, it actually doesn't do anything. So y'all are admitting that that shit's just made up so you can get blasted on the 24/7, right? It chills you out without the high? Okay, so I have 8 fries that are deep fried in CBD oil. What the hell is that doing to me? What are his credentials? He's got a degree at Snoop Academy. I didn't expect 80% of chat to be stoners. Welcome to Twitch. I think it is funny because I'll occasionally give some shit to the stoners and then they immediately, like, the entirety of chat gets defensive. And it's like, you have angered the horde. It's over. CBD is a cope because smoking long-term raises your baseline anxiety per a peer-reviewed scientific article. Don't be saying that here, bro. You're gonna get people in your mentions posting annoying infographics. I love it. Like, unlike alcoholics, stoners don't get mad. They just kind of get, like, indignant. That is a perk. I'll give you that. A local vape shop sells Delta 8. Alright, Delta 8 is like THC, right? Or it's not THC, but it's like, it's basically like Research Kim's THC. Back in my day, we had Spice. Nowadays, kids have Delta 8. I feel like it's that, right? It's synthetic weed. It literally is, it's Spice, dude. Every generation got the same fucked up fake weed. It's not Spice, it's synthetic weed that's sprayed onto, like, hemp, right? Dude, I almost had the exact right number of wires. I gotta do, like, 2 more. I'd stay away from the variants. I was going to clap back, but I decided not to, because you guys are just being nice. You're literally just, like, educating me on something I'm not very familiar with, and I'm just making stoner jokes. Which is a little bit, you know, it's punching down a little bit. But it is also kind of funny. It is kind of funny when someone's like, nah, dude, I'm not doing that synthetic shit. Takes another hit of, like, straight tar to the lungs. Yeah, nah, dude, you know, it's probably bad for the health or something. King Kashova, thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Also, Tomkey3, thank you so much for the 4 months several minutes ago. I think I missed that one. The people out here eating edibles, you can get away with it. Technically, I guess you could say, like, oh, gummy bears aren't very healthy for you. Like, yeah, okay, but, like, it's not quite the same. Yeah, do you want your natural cancer or your artificial cancer? Take your pick. Choose a path, Western man. As a schizophrenic? Alright. I'll take your weed opinion seriously, though. I choose Uno reverse. Actually, the cancer is the body clearing out toxins. It's if you assume that the person piloting the body is the toxin, then yes. Dude, I didn't even need these wing connectors. Every single thing linked together, like, easy. Oh, wait a second. Shit. Wait, I didn't connect the power cord. They're all linked together, but I have to connect this. Alright. Is it recreational in your state? Yes, weed is legal in Ohio. I don't smoke it, but it's not illegal for me to if I wanted to. It's one of those things like, I didn't smoke when I was younger, and like, late 20s, early 30s, not really the time of my life to be picking up another vice. Just hurry up. Everyone is here to watch you zap yourself. Computer, set stream to not watchable by banned people and then ban this guy for the next hour. Alright, hang on. Bros, you know how you get infinite power? Alright, here's how you, here's how you test which side is which, because I don't know off the top of my head. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's the big plug. So this one goes into this side. I feel like I'm gonna get zapped through my monitor. Is that a male-to-male cable? No. No, I'm just plugging the cable that's gonna go into the final thing into the plug. You know what? Yeah, why not connect the ground as well? Even though the grounds across all of these are not connected. I mean, we could connect all the grounds by, like, I don't know, laying metal strips across these center connections, but I don't know if that's worth all that. Okay, a mod did zap the guy who was being an asshole. Dog, what the hell are you doing here? He ain't gonna survive the streams, man. If you come in this late and go, hurry up, I just want to see what happens, you're not meant to be a Twitch watcher. You will forever be a YouTube man. And that's okay. But, like, you know, preference and all that. As for the shorts, my shorts editor is... He claims he's got 12 shorts in the making right now, which is a crazy fucking claim. I think his ass just stopped making shorts. I haven't gotten one in so long. You're my favorite background guy? Aw, thanks. Okay, hang on. What's the resistance? Okay, only an ohm and a half in between this side and this side. Not too bad, all things considered. That's end to end? In ohm? In ohm? Yeah. Oh, sorry. You want me to say 1.5 ohms? It's an ohm and a half. You guys know what I mean. What multimeter you use? It's a Syntech multimeter. I bought this at Harbor Freight for $15 15 years ago. Or something about there. And it still works somehow. The previous Harbor Freight multimeter I had, I blew up 4 times in a row because I didn't realize I was a little kid, and I did not realize that ammeter mode shorts the circuit out. But I kept blowing it up, and then I'd take it apart and fix it again, and then blow it up again. And I did that multiple times before realizing. Measuring amps are hell. And keep in mind, this was when I was like 12, and I was like, oh, the circuit in the house is 120 volts. That's cool. I plugged in my voltmeter to it. Oh, that's pretty neat. How many amps is the circuit on the house? I want to know how many amps the circuit is, which is not how current works, but, you know, I didn't realize that then, so I wanted to try it out. So I switched it to amp mode, then stuck it back in, and it exploded. Then I opened it up, and it vaporized the trace off the PCB, so I soldered in another length of copper wire to fix the trace, and then I did it again, and it blew up again. And then I did the same thing, opened it up, and it fried more trace off, put more wire to fix the rest of the trace, plugged it back in. Figured that by the 3rd time that it blew up, damn, this multimeter just doesn't have what it takes. Because it's a cheap meter? No, because that's not how current works. Current is, like, these outlets, the ones we're plugging this into a 30 amp circuit. So that means this can supply up to 30 amps. But the way current works, you can't measure how much it supplies. Like, the circuit will try to give as much current as possible. I only count 96 outlets. Count again, motherfucker! You missed the last 2. Sorry, the last 4. Ain't got the magic smoke in it. Yeah, the 3rd explosion took out part of the actual circuit, and I wasn't able to fix it after that. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. All right, we're gonna get this guy over here because why not? I wanted you guys to be able to actually see like what we're plugging in and all. Yeah, I'll go ahead and run this through 5 linked together extension cords just to really up the danger level. Let's get the mic over there turned on as well. There we go. Need that voltage drop? It'll be fine. We're not getting a voltage drop. It'll blow the breaker before voltage drops. need to have a camera angle where you can see, like, how fucked up the outlet is. Here, I feel like this is, like, pretty good. Let's get some stuff to, like, actually plug into it. Let me also get my chat so I can read what you guys are saying. Breaker will not protect the things you plug in. Not necessarily, no. The breaker protects my house from browning out. Saw you were on That's My Streamer and thought you were hilarious. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some spicy experiments here. Maybe I should wear... I mean, a welding glove isn't really an electrical glove, but it'll be probably better than nothing to have. Is this thing focused? Yeah, there we go. We fixed those exposure problems we had. Now, the reason why I'm wearing a welding glove to begin with anyway is just due to the fact that this is all unshielded. Here, let's plug this in and see, Okay, it's hot right now. I don't think it blew the breaker. We'll find out here in a second, because we'll plug some stuff into it. See, moving it around like that's what I'm a little iffy on, because all these terminals on the side are hot now. So, you know, maybe we should actually plug everything in when it's unplugged. Let's plug stuff in and then turn it all on, just so I don't have to glove up the whole time. Oh, here. We can plug in our, Alright, yeah. First, let's plug in the table. This is an automatic desk, so it moves up and down. Let's get some different power tools plugged in. I've got some different ones here. Angle grinder. That one's got to go on. Jigsaw. That one's going to plug here. Let's get all... You know, you want to be able to charge your different devices, so let's get some of those. Let's get some of those plugs going. Let's see here. That's why I kept my arc flash coat. Never know when 56 cal will come in handy. It looks so empty. We need more plugs. Here, let's plug some of our main working lines here. These plug to like our blower. Yeah, hang on a second. Get the fridge on that thing? I have to run an extension cord, but I probably could do it. We gotta have, hang on, yeah. We gotta have as much as we can get away with. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Oh, hair dryer's a good one. That's a good one to test with. Hair dryer, that one's good. Shane, charge the Twitch chat Surface Pro while it's running. That's not a bad idea. You have 100 different... I don't have 100, but I've got a lot. I've got enough to fill this thing out decently. Oh, you know what else we can plug in? Hang on, you know, when you don't have quite enough plugs, why don't we plug in our phone charger fire hazard we got on Temu? That's another good one. That's another good one to plug in. Now we have more room. That's true. We get Shane even more here. I'm just finding things to plug into it right now. Speaking of, someone sent me this amazing motion-activated power strip. We can plug this guy in. It doesn't have anything plugged into it, but the motion detection will work. So that's kind of cool. So that'll be running. Holy shit! Juicy Drew, thank you so much for the 5 gifts. I appreciate ya. Go get the slushy machine. Go get the slushy. I'd rather get like the... maybe like the food processor or something. I feel like that would be a better one. Hang on, get the vacuum pump in here. Vacuum pump, we can definitely plug him into something. Get the, yeah, how about we get this pump too? It's another air pump. Where does it work? Oh shit, I'm dropping everything. Alright, plug in the rice cookers. You're so right. The rice cookers are great. They don't even need all the pots in them. They can just run as is in like idle mode. Where's the other one? Wait, where's all the other rice cookers? I know I got more than just this. Oh wait, I see it. You're so right, rice cookers are a great one. And then we have more. We have at least another one. Oh wait, I got both other ones, but I only have the pots to like one here. Whoops. This thing's gonna come in a lot of handy for future projects. Because next time I need to plug a lot of shit in, I can just pull this thing out. The breaker's gonna trip so fast. You know what? Let's plug it in and see what happens. Hang on, wait, does it work? It literally tripped it immediately? Are you fucking serious? It literally instantly tripped the breaker. Hang on a second. Are you real, man? Wait, where did it trip it? Wait, where's the GFCI? Oh, wait. No, it's still good. Wait, then why doesn't this work? Is this hairdryer broken? Does this work? Why doesn't anything work? If it's live. Do I have too much shit plugged into it? Hang on. Hang on. Do we not do the continuity check on it? Oh. There's continuity is broken somewhere. What the fuck? What? It's literally wired up right here? What do you mean? How is this outlet of all of them not able... Oh wait, this is DC. Hang on a second, switch it to AC. Oh, that'll do it. Hang on. Oh no, that has 120. I think a wire came out. Hang on a second. Unplug, unplug. Safety first, kids. Oh! It's literally the first... It's where I pulled the outlet out. Well, the wires came undone. So it wasn't stripped enough to lock in. Alright. Now, let's try it again. Alright. Now we're running. What's that? Oh, it's this guy. It's the little air pump guy. You see why the backstab outlets suck? I understand now. I understand why. All the rice cookers are on. This thing has some mechanical issues. Let's not burn the seals out more than they already are. Put some rice in there? Nah, it'll be fine. This is an amazing display of excess. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. Let's also, all the lights in the basement stem from a central outlet. Let's plug that into this as well. There we go. I smell something burning. Why do I smell something burning? Is it the rice cooker? Alright, there's an air dryer. We get the angle grinder. Wait, you know what we need? Hang on, I know what we need. Get the microwave on this. There we go. Alright, hang on. Microwave going too. We're still maintaining, man. This shit works. What do you know? Hang on, we also need a hot plate. Hang on. Hot plate? Here we go. Yeah, there we are. You're deranged. I'm not deranged. Oh shit. It needs an inductive pan. Alright, watch this thing go the fire. Oh. Well, apparently that was enough. Well, we found the limit. It was bound to happen. Why is something smells like it's fucking burning, dude? Wow, that was 2 circuits, too. Which one did it blow? Let me see if I can snipe out. The light near the breaker box is apparently also on that circuit. Alright. Excellent. Excellent work. Why do you say you are deranged? The hot plate is an inspired choice. There we go. The power user. The hot plate uses a lot of power. Here, let's start the microwave again, too. This is a pretty, comprehensive test, I feel like. There's the microwave. And this is our guy. Yeah, he's doing pretty well, honestly. All things considered. Yeah, let's plug something else into it. I feel like we can get more. We could probably get more album here. Probably get more album. You know what? On second thought, also something really, there's a smell of burning plastic in the air. There is that is distinctly burning plastic. You know what? Maybe this was good enough testing. I don't know if I want to start a house fire. It's a pretty great, dude. We did pretty good here, man. This is a pretty great little creation. Let me plug this back into our. Let's see. Ah, there we go. We're done. I didn't re-flip the breaker. This is the breaker. There we go. House fire would go viral. Dog, I don't want to start a house fire to go viral. That's not the heat I'm trying to cook, literally. That's not the heat. That's not the heat we're after here. Did you plug the hole in the top of the... I saw someone ask if I plugged the hole in the top of the microwave. I did. There's a little plug in the screw hole so it's not blasting RF. That said, this microwave is weak enough, there's no way it's bouncing out of there. Holy shit, the back end of this microwave is so fucked up from where I was humping it on Jabroni Mike's stream. Another mission success. Never say that I don't make anything that works. This is a practical device. This shit will be in other streams. Look at this, man. Here, take this guy off. He is necessary for it to draw. We're not nearly at, well, we are at capacity in terms of, like, current carrying capacity. We're not at outlet capacity. If we simply run lower current things, we should be fine. That was the Platbog 5000? Yeah. Just call it the Landlord Special. This shit is gonna be the only way that you can plug anything in your entire apartment in. Hang on a second, I'm rerouting my power cable so it doesn't, like, guillotine my neck. We could charge 100 vape 3.7 volt lipos. We gotta, like, find, like, I wish there was more ways to test this besides basically just overloading it with everything I've got. That said, it did get it to the point where it tripped the breaker, so I feel like it was a pretty good... test. We gotta bring this shit out back, around Christmas time to light the fuck out of this basement with lights. What crimes are being committed? If you've got two eyes, you can observe what they are. How many amps is the breaker? This is a 30 amp breaker. Sorry, it's split off of my dryer plug, so it's one phase of the dryer plug. I'll be real, I don't think I should short the phases together to try to double the amperage. I could split the circuit and make it so half is one phase, half is the other. It's not on 240. I split the phases. But it's because one phase of the dryer has more power than one breaker. So I built a little adapter that splits a 4-prong dryer into a 3-prong single phase power. Wednesday Adams build. Get some of those ionizing doodads from Big Clive. Big Clive loves his ionization and ozone generating apparatuses. Yeah, half phase of 240 is 120, which is exactly what we're running on. Now, if you're about to tell me that's actually, like, fucked up, then, whoops. Because I didn't know that. Try to burn down his house with these absolutely perfect suggestions. It would be hilarious if it crashed at the very end, but luckily I knew to split the connection. It's funny, it doesn't show up as a hiccup, but sometimes some get by. Dude, we're real close to getting 60k follows on here, by the way. By the way, you should follow right now so we can get to 60,000. That would be epic and cool. Rice cooker lid is probably melted because it's upside down. Those don't get hot enough to do that fast. No, the smell is coming from either the microwave or the power strip itself. I can't tell. I'm not really sure. Flip it over. Okay, hang on a second. Let me actually check the bottom out and see if, like... Well, let me get my thermometer. Because it should still be warm if it was melting. Yeah, let's see. Because they're all wired in parallel, but they're all running through breaker. Or, not through breakers, sorry, through the outlets. This is unplugged, by the way. This thing's very unsafe to do this with while it's plugged in because the back is all bare connections. Let's see here. One further down the chain is only 70 degrees, so it's not too bad. The back side of this one is 75, so it was definitely warmer than the others. Oh wait, you can tell that it's a bit warm. I don't know. We have to run it again. I don't know how much I want to keep running this thing. We could do it one more time just to see what happens. I'm gonna give a guess what's gonna happen. It's just one wire? That's true. It is just one wire. Turn it over. Oh yeah, you want to see what the backside looks like? I guess. Yeah. You could kind of see it when I was building it, but I should show it when it's all stanced up like this. Yeah, so the entire backside is just one continuous wire that goes around. Trying to hold the tripod like this is pain. It's one continuous wire that goes all the way around to every single outlet. So everything is passing through every outlet before it. Which is probably why the ones towards the beginning of the circuit are getting warm. I mean, you know what? Let's plug it in again. I kind of want to see if it heats up or not. You know, just to see, just to pique our curiosity here. Let's hold it up like this. This is pretty dangerous, just FYI. Gonna put my gloves on just in case. I accidentally hit the temperature probe. Alright, hang on a second. Oh, it is heating up. Hang on a second. It is heating up. Yeah, wait a second. It's in 90 degrees right now. 90? It's in 90 degrees, which is pretty hot. Yeah, that one's getting warm for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, I tripped the breaker again. I have the lights plugged in this time, so they didn't turn off. Alright. Let's not do that anymore. Wait, what's it like? What's it like right now? If I take a quick... Oh, it's impossible to land this camera. Okay, it's 92. It's not like fire starting hot, but it's definitely like, if this ran for very long, it would be getting very toasty. If my reading is right. The terminals are arcing together. What's all plugged in? It's like, it's a lot of stuff. This is safer than what people do on Christmas. Honestly, yeah, I pulled enough to blow a breaker on, like, the old incandescent Christmas bulbs. So, this is pretty, you know, this isn't the worst. This isn't the worst I've seen. It's a pretty impressive little wall. I should mount this thing up, man. Put a cloth around it to cool it off. Yeah, it sounds like a great idea that definitely won't backfire at all. Biblically accurate. This is awesome. What an amazing device. You hit 60K? Oh, wait, I'm close enough that it'll show as 60K. It's like only 25 away. And when it's that close, it just shows it. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks, y'all. Thank ya. All right, I think we've done enough damage for tonight. Let's raid a friend. Let's raid one of our friends. Hina's playing Stellar Blade. I think she's ending it. Oh, we'll raid Hina. Hina Bobina. I owe her. I raid her a lot, but I do owe her for coming in to help me win when I did a sponsored stream. You have to name the fly. I'm not naming the fly, okay? We're not making the fly a character on the stream. He will be dead in 2 days, inshallah. Say this was a successful stream. Yeah, it didn't catch on fire. It could have. It was poised to. It was literally like one of the most. It was right there for the flaming. I even used the bigger breaker to pump more current than should be drawn through these wires. Anyway, that'll be a good thing. Tomorrow, okay, so technically I've scheduled a collab with Joel, not Vinesauce Joel, Porcelain Maid Joel. It's gonna be a follow-up to the gum stream that I did 2 weeks ago, and he has his own ideas for them. We're gonna follow up. That said, I haven't checked in with him, so I don't know if he remembers. And if he doesn't remember, then we're gonna do a different stream, because we might have to redo it if he forgot. We'll just reschedule it to a different time. If he forgot, then we're gonna build a gas-powered PC, which sounds like something I've done before, but I've actually never done it. And that's, otherwise that'll be Thursday's stream, which will be pretty fucking cool. Anyway, thank you guys so much for showing up. Be sure to follow if you liked it. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. Bye.